Alright. Oh my god, I'm actually starting on time for once. Woo! Awesome. Starting on time for once. That's a very rare occasion. Welcome everyone to today's live stream and recording. As I should be on. I'm just now getting started. Yeah, I should be on. I don't know why I'm saying off. But I need to make sure that I have everything together. All right. It is time. It is time. Because I'm going to get ready to start live streaming Pokemon Red version Session 3. I'm very excited about Session 3. Especially considering the fact how far I've gotten within the last 2 days. That's a new record for me because it takes me longer to get to Celadon if I was just doing this like on my regular record. I don't know why it's such a hassle, but it is, and it shouldn't be because Generation 1 is so much fun, but I think that's probably why it takes so long because there's not a lot of post game, like once you beat the main story and stuff. Because the only other thing you have to do after is legitimately playing against, oh, you should remember it. Mewtwo, it's catching Mewtwo. Which, I mean, it's just so, it's not bad, it's just it could have been better. Alright, with session 3, and I know I spelled this wrong for some reason, I think, of Pokemon Red. Alright, so, yeah, oh, I should start looking into my Elgato. Oh my god, why you guys do that? Copy, paste. I think a lot of people would actually like it if I did get me an Elgato and I started, live streaming via my Elgato. If I, or just any really good recording device. I think it would be really good because I have a Switch. I play Switch games. I'm sure a lot of people would like to watch me play Nintendo Switch. And it's so hard because I don't have access. Like, I don't know what Nintendo's issue is. Like, they just don't like it when people do things that's not in their control, I guess. And I think it's really unfair because there are so many Twitch streamers like myself who Nintendo can easily benefit from having as part of their lineup for Twitch. Like, they don't have to actually, have me in the lineup. Look, I'm just gonna say that now. But I would love to be part of the community that people were like, oh, he plays Nintendo games. Oh wow, he does, all this little stuff. And I would love to be an inspiration to other people. Cause that's really cool to be someone's inspiration. Especially considering like there are a lot of inspirational things, you know. Is legitimately why I still do a lot of the stuff that I do now. So yeah, it is amazing. It is fun. It is where it is, and I'm just happy to be here. So, with that all said, in the 3 minutes that I just took, hello everybody, HPJ here, and welcome to session 3 of my Pokemon live stream. I am very happy to be like I said a little bit earlier, I'm very happy to be live streaming my Pokemon adventure. And we're at the halfway point, or what I consider the halfway point is once you get to Celadon and you deal with the first interaction with the second interaction, that's first interaction. Your second interaction with Team Rocket is in the first build up of the game. This is pretty much where you're at your halfway point because you're basically now able to go to any location in Kanto. The only problem, sadly enough, I need to defeat Erica, the Celadon gym leader, and I also need to obtain the Poke Fleet. I kind of skipped over the Poke Fleet situation in this gen because I was just so enamored with the fact that I have my new party member, and I didn't think I was going to get my party member so early. For the Harpie Lady Sisters have now joined the party. Duo, and I don't think I touched enough on Duo or Trio in the last part, but I will today's part. And um, is there news today? I don't really know if there's much news today. Thankfully, we can easily and simply just cut through Saffron City to actually get to Lavender Town instead of me having to go through the tunnel. I do believe once I obtain a couple of items, it will be a lot easier for me to do things in Saffron, or just in general with the world game itself. There are several trainers up here to the north. I believe two lasses, two lasses, a junior trainer girl, and a junior trainer boy. To the right of them, on the other side of this patch of grass, is a super nerd? I think it's a super nerd. And that's pretty much this group. It's just nothing but super nerds and just some, optional trainers. Like, you literally cannot through them if you just simply go through the grass. But yeah, I believe, I don't know, the super nerd he's a super nerd. And then off there is just two lasses, and two lasses, one girl, one junior trainer girl, and one junior trainer boy. And then this little lass is blonde. And she has a Jigglypuff and a Clefairy. But we are back in Lavender Town, which I only came through and left for like a couple of seconds. The town is known as a great site for Pokemon. The memorial services are held in the Pokemon Tower. Yeah, this is Lavender Town. There are a lot of creepy pastas with Lavender Town. Lavender Town, the mobile purple town. This track here is very eerie. You can tell from the city there's something eerie in it. If you talk to a lot of the residents, they tell you about ghosts appearing in the Pokemon Tower. Sadly enough, a lot of the Pokemon recently have been killed due to Team Rocket. May the souls of Pokemon rest easy. The Pokemon Tower, which is this building right here mounted in the ground. We will visit the tower because it is actually it is a point of interest. Also another point of interest. I hate those horrible rockets that poor Cubone's mother. It was killed trying to escape from Team Rocket. This is the Cubone, who we seen earlier, and this is actually Mr. Fuji's house. There's a lot of history with Mr. Fuji, and Mr. Fuji is an amazing person. Oh, also, this is the name Raider. Yeah, I cut off the very eerie music to go to the happy joy music of Cerulean City. To talk about the Name Raider. He can change the name of your Pokemon. Only your Pokemon. Ever since Gen 1, there's always been a Name Raider. If there's not one, it's at least two. I know in Gen 2, for Gold, Silver, Crystal, Heart Gold, and Soul Silver, there's at least two. There's one in Goldenrod, and there's one in Lavender. Just so that you don't have to go back and forth, or you have to travel all the way to here because of something that's not over there. But yeah, this is the Name Raider. He actually looks like a super nerd. You'll actually see this sprite again, but yeah, we're gonna just, he just tell you. Actually, I'm gonna name Oddish Slice, because that's kind of what I'm using it for. Okay, so yeah, so we're gonna have Slice, 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 because it's gonna slice some trees in half. So yeah, that is the Name Raider, and I do believe in Generation 2 and above, that raises the affection rate if you name your Pokemon. This little girl here, she says, "Do you believe in ghosts?" You tell her yes. She says, really? So there are believers. Now, if she talks to her again, and you say no, she says, I guess not. That white hand on your shoulder is not real. And that has been referenced in Pokemon Origin, where I'm going to all this happy, upbeat music. Holy fuck. Here you can buy Revives. Revives, bring back your Pokemon for 1/2 of their HP. I'm actually going to buy 6, because I'm going to need Revives. I may not actually need all the Revives in this game. I'm also going to buy some fucking Pokeball. Some Great Balls. I'm actually going to buy... You can't hear my background. Damn noise suppressors. That's just my cousin crying because he's probably in trouble. Or is in trouble. Anyway, Great Balls. I want to buy a few of them because there are 2 encounters. Well, there's not 2, but 3 encounters in the Lavender Tower that we're going to be encountering. The Lavender Tower made a big impression of itself in Pokemon Origin. Actually, everywhere in Kanto made an appearance in Pokemon Origins. Whether it was the cities and the gym leaders, or it was an interaction with the cities for side quests. The story of Cubone in Marowak definitely did appear. And if it was not a tearjerker, damn it, it better have been a tearjerker later on. It's very sad what happened to this Cubone's mother, and it's just sad because it just shows how nasty and diabolical Team Rocket is, and that you should not like Team Rocket, but we do. But we like them for their outfits and their honkiness. We don't like them for what they've done. This is Lavender Tower. If you talk to the people here, they tell you that they come here to pay respect to their fallen Pokemon. It is a very nice theme. Yeah, she talks about her Growlithe. This right here, where lady with the white hair, she is a channeler. She's able to cleanse the spirits of their ways. We're gonna see a lot of her actually throughout Lavender Tower. So yeah, Pokemon Tower was erected in the memory of Pokemon that have died. So if you know the origin and you know the story, well, basically Team Rocket took over Lavender Tower. They are holding Mr. Fuji captive, and we need to save Mr. Fuji. I believe if you come here earlier, you will encounter a spirit. Any encounter here of Pokemon will be spirits, and they're warding you off. You need the Silph Scope in order to get through this dungeon. That's why I went straight from Lavender Town into from Lavender to Celadon, because in Celadon that's where I forget how you find out about Team Rocket being in Celadon. I think you just go to Celadon because you don't have no way of actually getting through the Pokemon Tower, because at a certain point it will stop you from going unless you have the Silph Scope. So we're gonna go up north, and yes, we will have an encounter with our rival. I believe there should be items here at this point. I don't have the item finder, which is another item that you get later on, but it is time to encounter our rival, Blue, once again. Blue says, what brings you here? Your Pokemon don't look dead. Well, I can at least make them faint. Let's go, pal. So, Blue, 4. Or is it 4? 1, 2, 3. Well, technically, yes, this is round 4. Blue starts off good again. Pidgeotto, level 25. Like, there's just something. There is not really... Oh, no, there is a big difference to his team. Oh, there is a major big difference to their team. Not just the levels, but there is one new addition to Blue's team that you definitely should watch out for. If you there are some changes actually in a lot of hyper strategy. Yeah, because I could have easily stopped this Pidgeotto. There's one new addition to his team, but we won't see that addition until I think a little later, actually. While we play it smart and actually get rid of Pidgeotto now. Yeah, his team is higher level. You're dealing with a lot of the encounters. Starting off with Pidgeotto. In later games, Pidgeotto will know Quick Attack, Wing Attack, Sand Attack. There's a whole lot of other attacks. But Pidgeotto is not much of a threat, even though Pidgeotto is definitely scratching me down here. Alright, so that is Pidgeotto down. Next up is Execute. This is one of his new additions. If he did not start with Venusaur, he's starting with Charmander or Blastoise, this is who he'll have on his team. He will have Executor. Executor is a half grass, half psychic. This sprite here is definitely not exactly what the Pokemon looks like. Execute, not Executor, that's their evolution. Execute is one of the rare cases of Pokemon that actually knows the move Barrage. It is a move that hits from 2 to 5 times. The other move is Egg Bomb, which is a move that Executor can learn. Execute in its evolved form. Executor can both learn. Execute is actually palm seeds, not eggs. No one understands why that was worded the way it was, but I guess because they look like eggs, that's why they got the name. This sprite is the American version. This sprite did get changed in later games to not look so damn menacing, where they're literally just a circle of eggs. Well, there's also palm seeds, but yeah. Oh, here is the new addition. Ladies and gentlemen, he has a Gyarados, level 22, with the moves Bite, Thrash, Tackle, and get this Gyarados knows Hydro Pump. Yeah, level 22 Gyarados with Hydro Pump. There is, and Dragon Rage. I forgot about that too. So it's Dragon Rage, Bite, Hydro Pump, and Tackle. Or I think it might be, it might be Tackle. But yeah, he has a level 22 Gyarados with Hydro Pump in its moveset. It is a very rare encounter. It is very strange that this Pokemon has that in its move pool. But yes, Gyarados is here. If he started with Cloyster, this would be a different Pokemon. Gyarados is not a threat because Gyarados can be a threat. Gen 1, the thing about Gyarados in Gen 1 is Gyarados has so many different moves that it can take advantage of. One issue is this damn Dragon Rage, which I'm gonna have to actually let this Pokemon fall so I can heal up Pikachu to take its place. There's the Hydro Pump. I guess if I wait long enough, it'll use it. That's Hydro Pump. Yeah, that's the action. That's the moveset for Hydro Pump. Hydro Pump is the ultimate water move in Generation 1. Later gens cut the accuracy of that move down to, I believe it's 70% as of now. It used to be full 100, but the move itself is just that powerful. If he's rocking Blastoise, this Pokemon is actually not Gyarados, it's Magnemite. It's Magnemite, Executor, and Arcanine. If this was him starting off with Venusaur, it would be Arcanine, Electabuzz, Arcanine, Magnemite, and Gyarados. Like, it's a very weird combination of Pokemon that they give your rival. But we're now going to switch to Alakazam. We're going to switch to Kadabra. His Kadabra has not really grown in levels. It knows Disable now, in addition to Confusion, Kinesis, and Teleport. There's really nothing of a threat to this Kadabra. It's just when it evolves, it becomes the threat. And wow, that's pretty. But yeah, the last Pokemon, of course, is his Charmeleon, which we're gonna just mollywop. The only thing about this is that it's just strong, and I think it knows Rage now. in its move pool. I think that's the only difference. But oh, it's confused too. Good. Oh, and it hurt itself in confusion. Good. But yeah, the only big changes is that he swaps his Raticate for Gyarados, and Gyarados knows Hydro Pump. I do believe the other Pokemon that are in rotation, depending on what he starts with, or what you start with, will depend on what his team is. Yeah, he also tells you here about the Marowak in Team Rocket and what they did. Um, but going back to Blue's team, as I go back to heal up, because I'm not wasting my revive. Gyarados, level 22 with Hydro Pump. There is a chance he will have Cloyster on his team if he starts with, um, if he does, I forget what the algorithm of Pokemon he has is. Hold on, we're gonna actually take this look. 1 second. Blue, yeah, rival battle in rival battles in Lavender Town. So I think they will give you red and rival encounters. Here we go. Depending on who you start with. Okay, so if we're on the no, that's the bridge. Does it change here? No. Okay, no. When you get to Lavender Town, this is where the changes happen. So because I started with um Bulbasaur, my opponent's team will have Execute and Gyarados. Bulbapedia, oh, Cerebi, you need to step your game up, buddy, because that Gyarados had Hydro Pump. And it's not supposed to have Hydro Pump. Right here it says it's Thrash, Tackle, and Bite. No, that Gyarados knows Hydro Pump. I don't know why that's not told. But yeah, that Gyarados has a chance of using Hydro Pump. Bite, Tackle, and Thrash. If you are starting with Squirtle, it is still Gyarados, but Growlithe takes the place of the Fire Starter. And if you are playing, if you started with, let me see, yeah, Bulbasaur is chosen. No, this is all mixed up too. Yeah, this say Charmander. If Charmander is chosen, then you have Execute and Growlithe. Growlithe with the moves Bite, Growl, and Bite, Roar, and Ember. In its moveset. Yeah, there isn't really much of differences between these two. And I could have sworn this Kadabra had Kinesis. I'm not gonna spoil Silphco, although nothing really changes here, and the only new additions that he'll be receiving is a Rhydon, because spoilers, he has a Rhydon. It doesn't look too bad here in terms of teams. It's just wow, they skipped out on the Hydro Pump, and I think it's because it's a rare chance that anyone actually lets the Gyarados live. So maybe that's it. But I let the Gyarados live. So yeah, that is your encounter with Blue. Till we meet Blue again. And yeah, not too surprised. Actually, did I talk to any of the NPCs the in here? No. Cubone wears his skull, right? People will pay tons of money for it. That's also the other reason why. It said Cubone mother died trying to escape from Team Rocket, and I believe he says that yeah, Team Rocket will do anything for the sake of gold. Yeah, they will. And I believe that's all the NPCs that we will see here. But basically, Cubone and Marowak were hunted down for their skulls. Their skulls are worth a lot of money. If you play later Pokemon games, there's an item called the Rare Bone. And the Rare Bone is a really good sell item. Those bones consist of what was part of the Cubones and Marowaks, their bone clubs, and their skulls. I think we talked to this channeler here. She says even I couldn't identify the wearing ghost. A self scope may be able to unmask him. This is your hint to go look for the self scope. And I think once you go to Celadon, if you go to if you go to Celadon, and you talk to all the rockets, that's when you find out about the Soul Scope and that their leader has it. Next up is we're just gonna obtain some of these items for our encounters here are with these lovely ladies. This is the Channelas. Ah, ah. Yeah, the channelers are kind of being possessed by their Pokemon, unfortunately. But this is the Channela. History about about these trainers. They all possess Ghost. That's right, they possess Ghost type Pokemon. This is the only time you'll ever see Ghost types. Besides Sabrina's gym in Gen 1. Oh, and the Elite Four, where you'll see them again. Ghost Pokemon for Gastly is now on the screen. Ghosts were supposed to be the answer to Psychic types. The problem is that all the Ghost Pokemon in Gen 1 are all half poison. So, because of that, that's why a lot of them are unfortunately not on the please go get us payroll. The only move that actually can hit Pokemon that from Ghost type are two of their most offensive moves. Nightshade, which is based on level, and Lick, which is a 20 power Ghost type move that is physical and it does paralysis, but it doesn't do much damage because of its weak power. That's also part of the reason why I decided to use Dodrio, because of dealing with the ghost Pokemon in this tower, which consists of Gastly, one of the most known ghost type Pokemon in the series. Its evolution, Honor, also is around here, and you unfortunately cannot get a rare encounter with, you cannot encounter their evolution, Gengar, until late game. Gastly, Honor, and Gengar are really great ghost Pokemon. It's just Gen 1 unfortunately did them dirty by making them have poison. We won't get a full ghost type Pokemon till Gen 2 in the forms of Misdreavus. That was actually Lick, the only ghost move that this Pokemon knows, besides Nightshade. And as you saw there, Lick did absolutely nothing to Harpie Lady Sisters. That is because Harpie Lady Sisters is half normal, half flying. So because of the normal setup, that's why they did not work. Gastly, with a 0.2 pounds, almost invisible, this gaseous Pokemon cloaks the targets as it puts them to sleep without notice. We're just gonna let Gastly be Gastly. There won't be a sprite for Gastly till Gen 2, but for the most part, yes, the Channelas. Evil Spirit, be gone. I believe in the Japanese version, it reads out Accio Talisman, which is translates for it shouldn't translate for Evil Spirit, be gone. But yeah, the Channelers, they all possess ghost Pokemon. For the most part in Gen 1, ghost Pokemon just try to use their tricks and abilities to confuse and put Pokemon to sleep. They are most known for being the other family in Pokemon Gen 1 to have access to the moves Hypnosis and Dream Eater. This is also why I also recommend people catching Gastly early, because you can get Lick as well as having the chance to obtain Lick and Hypnosis, because I believe later on they won't learn Hypnosis. Some games outright just force you to get the weaker variant of Gastly or Honor that will know Lick. For the most part, the Channeler, as I actually want to talk about her as a class. Channelers, they are replaced later on in games with the Hex Maniacs. They are girls in goth outfits wearing nothing but black and purple. Well, that's the Gen 6 sprite. In Gen 3, the Hex Maniacs, they will have witches hats on and crystal balls. And yes, they do possess ghost type Pokemon. Thankfully, later gens give us more ghosts than most people would have assumed. And I actually do like a lot of ghost Pokemon. Gengar being one of them. Drifblim of Gen 4. Gen 2's Missing Magius. Gen 3 Sable Eye, having the pairing of Ghost and Dark. Generation 5's Ghost Pokemon, Litwick, Lampent, and Chandelure. Then Generation 6 gives us a Ghost Grass in the forms of Punkaboo, in Gorageist, its evolution. And then who else was it? Oh, Fant Stomp in its evolution, Trevenant. There is a Ghost Legendary, of course, in the form of Garantina, our first Ghost Dragon type Pokemon. And for the most part, Ghost Pokemon have just been akin to everybody praise Lord Gengar. Which, to be fair, praise Lord Gengar, our Lord and Savior. For Gengar is an amazing Pokemon. Gengar for the most part had a rocky start like most ghosts because ghosts in Gen 1 to 3 are all physical, but Gengar has a really good special stat. To mitigate this, Gengar does have access to a lot of moves that it can learn. For instance, Gengar can learn Thunderbolt, he can learn Mega Drain, Giga Drain, he can take advantage of the Trickster abilities that he learns from Gastly and Haunter. It's just a lot of stuff you can easily do with Gengar that you normally can't do. Fun fact, in Pokemon Stadium, you can have a Gastly, a Haunter, and a Gengar at low levels. This is due to the fact that in Pokemon Stadium, there's a cup called the, it's not the Petite Cup, it's the Pika Cup. That's what I'm thinking of. And it's a cup for Pokemon whose levels are at least 15 to 20. You do have rental Pokemon, but they're all level 15. You can hook up your Game Boy to the system, and you can play with your Pokemon from your actual game. I would advise you to train your Pokemon very properly before you do such, and make sure you do have Pokemon who you can take advantage of when you get to that part of the game. Other than that, there really isn't much to say about, you know, a lot of areas of it. But speaking of Pokemon Stadium, the Channelites do appear in Pokemon Stadium, but they have a different name. Due to, you know, what they're called in the original name in the Japanese version of Pokemon games is they're the Priestess. The Priestess, of course, she watches over the shrines, she exorcises demons and evil spirits, and helps lead the spirits into their nirvana of, you know, the afterlife, and taking their steps to the afterlife, you know, kind of like how priests are. Well, because of this, their names had to be changed. As of Pokemon Stadium 1 and, I think it was Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2, her name was changed to Medium, seeing as mediums also connect with the spirits. Because of this, in Pokemon trying to keep its childlike demeanor, they ended up changing their names to Channelize. And as we all know, a Channeler has the ability to connect with spirits in the other worlds. Is what they did with Channelers here. Thankfully, they kept the name of Channela, and Channeler got through the censorships, which yay! Cause I'd be pretty mad if I had Harpie Medium. Cause yeah, I can make the Pokemon reference the Yu-Gi-Oh reference to Pokemon. There is a Yu-Gi-Oh monster. Her name is Harpie Channeler. She was the Harpie that broke the mold. She's a level 4 Wind attribute, Wind Beast type monster with 1400 attack and 1300 defense. Her effect is you can discard one Harpie card to search summon one Harpie monster from your deck to the field in defense position, except for a copy of herself. You can only use the effect of Harpie Channeler once per turn. While she's on the field or in the graveyard, her name becomes Harpie Lady. And if you control a level 7, or if you control a dragon type monster, her level changes to 7. It is fun fact that the reason why this is so is that Harpie Channeler has the ability to connect with Harpie's pet dragon. For in the artwork of the spell Hysteric Sign, you see her actually using her ability to summon Harpie's pet dragon. In the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG, with the release of Border Tachyon Galaxy, which Harpie Channeler made her debut in both the TCG and OCG, in the TCG version, the TCG announced that Harpie Channeler was using her powers to connect to the spirit of Harpie's pet Phantasmal Dragon, their first extra deck monster, who, according to them, connected with Harpie Chandler through time and space as she brought it into the plane they were in to help them in combat. Yeah, it's very weird, but we're not surprised because it's Konami. Anyway, with that said and done, I guess that is the good break for me to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! At that point and connected with some Pokemon. Other than that, for the most part right now, we're just gonna be running into Gastlys and, for the most part, we're gonna run into Gastlys. The other encounters here are Honor, Gastly's evolution. Gastly will evolve in Honor, I believe, at level 27. And in Pokemon Stadium for the Pika Cup, they actually allow you to use Honor and Gengar. They're low level, and I think that's due to you can encounter low level Honors and Gengars in later in Gen 2, and I think that was also a hint that they're bringing them over. I also think because they didn't just want to leave it to Alakazam being the powerhouse and not having someone to check it. But let's be real, what can you do to check an Alakazam other than having something with higher attack stats, swing at it? Someone is in the chat. No one's in the chat, never mind. Wait, was there an issue with my my recording? No, I think so. Might have just refreshed. Yeah, it just refreshed. But yeah, alright, I'm gonna go back to the game. There you go. So yeah, it wasn't much of a thing when it came to this. It's just that, like I said earlier, Psychic Pokemon are very overpowered. Ooh, I learned Fury Attack, which is not gonna do anything for me here because all the Pokemon here are Ghost. But that's also part of the reason why I chose to use Harpie Sisters here for Peck is their only viable move right now. Later games gave them Pursuit, a dark type move that starts off as a special move, but later on becomes physical as of generations 4 and above. Dark types are actually really good against Ghost, because Ghost has a new weakness in the form of dark type Pokemon, which mitigates a lot of things that Gen 1 also left, where Ghost could be overpowered if unchecked. And because Generation 2 was introducing Misdreavus, they decided, okay, well, we're going to need to introduce a Pokemon that can help us counterbalance this. Also, to the fact that in Generation 1, Marowak and Cubone were actually supposed to be Ghost type. They're supposed to be Ghost Ground, so it would have actually mitigated some of the issues of dealing with Psychics. We saw how far that went, and it kind of sucks. Thankfully, Generation 7 changed that by giving, by giving Marowak an Alolan form, and that Alolan form is Ghost. I think Ghost Fire. Because Maue, the Fire Trial leader, the Fire Trial captain in Generation 7, his ace is Marowak. And funny enough, here's PCP Gengar, Honor. Yeah, Honor's sprite in Gen 1 is fucking abysmal. Luckily, they changed a lot of the sprites in Yellow version, which I was debating if I wanted to play Yellow instead, just for the lulz, but no, I think I chose the right one because, it's a little less work, it's a little more work I have to do. But I can't just freely get all 3 starter Pokemon and be like, yeah, I got all 3 starter Pokemon. No, I'm working for my badges. Also, since he's on the board, this is Honor. This is Gastly's evolution. Honor, for the most point, is just stronger Gastly. That's literally all it is. In Generations 2 and above, they will gain the move known as Curse. Here, this is a healing, purification zone. In later gens, it actually turns into a magic circle. This channeler here, she says, "Come, child." As I sealed this place with a white magic. You can rest here. Yeah, no Pokemon encounters on this tile. It is here simply to make sure you have a resting zone. Now that we are higher up in the tower, we can now encounter uh, Honor as an encounter. There's a I think the common encounter is Gastly, the rare encounter is Honor, and the ultra rare encounter is the Pokemon we have not seen yet, and that is Cubone. Cubone is a encounter here as well as an encounter in the Safari Zone. Um, the telling story about Cubone is still very touching, and I'm actually surprised you don't get the Cubone that's here with Mr. Fuji as part of your party, because that would have been cool. But for the most part, Mr. Fuji, who I've not had a chance to talk about, he is a cool dude. Mr. Fuji has his own Pokemon card, which allows you to search for other Pokemon, if I'm not mistaken. It also just has some other connections to Pokemon as well. But Mr. Fuji is an old retired man. He retired here in Lavender Town years ago, and he started taking care of Pokemon. Team Rocket, in their dastardly ways, came and took over the Pokemon Tower. Mr. Fuji wasn't having that shit. So he got up and he started bulking up to Team Rocket, and they captured him. That's why the girl we saw in the Pokemon in the house was talking about Mr. Fuji and how he took care of Cubone. In later gens, they add more Pokemon to that house, and they also add more people into it that give you more an example of what was going on. Oh, Mr. Fuji went to Lavender Tower, he hasn't came back. He went to deal with Team Rocket. I hope he's okay. And you do hope Mr. Fuji is okay, because Mr. Fuji is an awesome person. And there's some more history with Mr. Fuji. And it also entails with Team Rocket, or why he went and stormed up to Team Rocket. Mr. Fuji used to be part of Team Rocket. More so, he used to be part of their research squad. Mr. Fuji and a gym leader, who I have not gotten to, but I might as well spoil it. Mr. Fuji and Blaine know each other. They used to be the scientists who worked on Mewtwo. Yeah, they worked on Mewtwo. And Mr. Fuji, to pay him for what he did, ended up retreating to Lavender Town and just forgetting everything that happened. And wake up what he did with Team Rocket. He's not proud of what he did as a scientist. And I mean, understandable. You're dealing with a lot, and you understand what you're wrong for. And I didn't tell nobody, but still. I'm sorry, I went from my throat. But yeah, this proves how much of dicks Team Rocket is. And these channelers don't actually know what's going on, but their bodies are being possessed by the ghost Pokemon because of the fact that Team Rocket has started messing with the graves of the ghost. Yeah, these ghost Pokemon aren't just people's ghosts. They're actually the ghosts of the Pokemon that used to live. When a Pokemon dies, they become Gastly or Honor. I think the stronger ones become Gengars. So, yeah, that's also listed a theory of what Clefairy is. Clefairy's Clefairy's shadow is Gengar. Yeah, in development of the Pokemon series, Gengar and Clefairy were made around the same time. I think Clefairy was one of the first 10 Pokemon created, next to Gengar being created as well. It was Gengar, Rhydon, Nidoqueen. I told this story before, but I can tell it again. It was told through research, and there's receipts, that the original 10 Pokemon included the first Pokemon created, which was Rhydon. I believe the second, third, and fourth were the sprite that became Gyarados, known as Kraken, that was going to be based off of a Kraken or a land mole or a landworm. There was Clefairy and Gengar, which they did not look like what they look like now. Nido Queen and Nido King were also in the game. And I forget what the other one was. I think it was Venusaur, who also was part of the original 10. And Kangaskhan, who was also part of the original 10. So the original 10 that started it off. While Rhydon was the first one I hated and stuck through. Like, they were really pushing for Rhydon. When it came to Clefairy, is basically has her shadow, and that shadow is Mewtwo. I mean, it's not Mewtwo. Don't no one say that to anyone else. Just Jesus, they're gonna come down my throat. Gengar is Clefairy's shadow. Are made to be the image of Clefairy's shadow. That's why when you see a Clefairy shadow, it's in the shape of Gengar. And Gengar itself is the shadow Pokemon. So, yeah, it was a nice tie-in to keep the Pokemon in terms of Rosie together. I would love to know how they were going to tie in Clefairy and Gengar. Like, there's a lot of images that, put the two together as friends. Like, oh no, this is her friend Gengar, and Gengar is like, this is my friend. And it's like, it's a lot of really cute fan art with Gengar and Clefairy. It's really cool. More so the fact that Clefairy is a normal type. Retcon the normal fairy as of Gen 6, and that Gengar is basically her polar opposite because Ghost Poison. So yeah, it is a very weird scenario, and even so, most of the moves Gengar can learn, so can Clefairy. But Clefairy can learn a lot of moves there too. Okay, I need to put some eye drops in my eye because I keep messing with my eye, man. Keep stuff. So yeah, good old clear eye. All right. So, while I let this clear eye sit in my eye, as I should kind of stop doing that too, because then it's gonna irritate mine as well. Rare candy. In the instance, as you notice, I have been searching through different places. That's because there are hidden items here, and I don't have the item finder. Funny enough, I have not encountered either of the rare encounters here. I've not ran into not Gengar, Haunter, or Cubone. We will, however, run into Cubone's Spirit of Cubone's mother, and I do love how they play this out in Pokemon Origin. It was a very touching scene, and actually, in Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, they also play out this scene as well. And it's a tearjerker. Both of the situations are. As you go to these steps, it says "Be gone, intruders." And that is this ghost. This is actually the same sprite you'll see if you come here without the Silph Scope. And they'll say, "Get out, get out." I believe in Fire and Leaf Green it says, "Be gone, intruder, be gone, intruder." So yeah. The Silph Scope reveals the ghost's identity, and it is Marowak, level 30. Marowak itself is actually a really good physical attacker. This is the ghost of Marowak's mother. She is haunting the tower. She is upset because of Team Rocket and their appearance here, and then catching Mr. Fuji. I also think this Marowak riled up all the other ghost Pokemon in the area. You can catch Cubone here. It is a rare encounter. I think it's 5%. As opposed to the common encounter of Gastly, and its rare encounter of its evolution, Haunter. Speaking of Gengar, in later games, you are able to actually catch a wild Gengar. I believe in Generation 4, you needed to hook Fire Red or Leaf Green into the into the Game Boy slide. of your Nintendo DS, and it would allow you to battle encounter Gengar. I believe it was at the old chateau near Eternal City. And in the house, there's a room with glowing red eyes. If you wander around that room, you're able to encounter Gengar as a rare encounter. It's not likely seen. You do need to use the Game Boy uh, cartridge for Fire Red Leaf Green. So, yeah. With that said, we are here in Lavender Tower's final floor, and we are going up against Team Rocket. What do you want? Why are you here? In yellow version and in Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, these guys are replaced with Jesse and James. Jesse and James will have Wheezing and Arbok at that. No, would they have Wheezing and Arbok at that point? No, they won't have Wheezing and Arbok at that point. Oh, my apologies. It will be Meowth, Coughing, and Ekans. No, it will be Wheezing and Arbok. That's right. That will be the last time. That will be the second and last time you see Jesse and James. At that point, at this point in the game, yeah, we will encounter Team Rocket. Here it is 3 grunts, I believe, and then their leader. In the Pokemon Origins, Red and Blue took on their leader. Well, actually, Red took on their leader using his Jolteon. Yeah, because he had a Jolteon. And his, it was his Jolteon, his Charmeleon, and yeah, they just squared off in the graveyard against him. While Blue helped out and freed Mr. Fuji. So, yeah, Team Rocket got their plans foiled, which, to be no surprise, good. Right here, Zubat, and it knows Confuse Ray. This is a very odd thing. The Zubats won't... Oh, the AIs will not override Zubat's move pool to get rid of Supersonic for Confuse Ray. It's all Supersonic and Confuse Ray attached to, I believe, Leech Life and Wing Attack, which it's supposed to have learned. If not now, it's supposed to learn while it's Golbat, their evolution. Golbat, for the most part, isn't a bad Pokemon at all. I think now I learn Recover? Yes, I'm learning Recover! Kadabra's, one of Kadabra's really good moves. We're actually gonna get rid of Teleport, because we can fly now. But Recover retrieves half of your max HP. There's some glitches here. Oh, speaking of glitches, there's Golbat. That is Zubat's evolved form. This is an ugly ass sprite of Golbat, and I believe this is one of the rare occasions where we'll see Golbat's tongue, which is huge. Yeah, ladies, fantasies. Anyway. Golbat is not a threat. Golbat still is just Zubat Prime. That's Zubat but bigger, that's it. There's literally no things, and oh god, yeah, it starts using more sound moves attached to itself. Screech, Wing Attack will be in its move pool. I believe it has access to learning Mega Drain, which you won't see any of these Zubat use. Surprisingly enough. For the most part, with Zubat and Golbat, this is all you're really getting out of Team Rocket for now. So, God. The move pool for Game 1? Sucks. I really need to learn, TM, in order to deal with or get over a lot of your disadvantages with your movesets. But yeah, I forgot to switch them around. Unless he has a Macho. No coffee. We can do with coffee. But yeah, it's really not too much here to worry about. Lavender Town, I think, will give us Jesse and James, who food stuck in my tooth. Who will give us who will give us Arbok and Wheezing. It is very strange because there is no cap of when Wheezing will. Oh, I know. Encountering Wheezing and Coughing are the thing because you don't counter these Pokemon in the wild till late game. Well, till you get to Cinnabar because that's where they are. Wheezing, Coughing are not bad. They're really good at taking hits. Generation 8. No, Generation 5 and 6 was actually where Wheezing and Coughing got a better usage due to the fact that Wheezing and Coughing are just really good with their stat line. If you check Wheezing and Coughing's move, oh my god, it's so good. They have access to Memento, which they will sacrifice themselves, but the last move that their opponent used, it will drain all of its PP. There is also the fact that they have Levitate, which means they have only one weakness, and that is a weakness to Psychic. For Poison Pokemon, I have a weakness to Ground and a weakness to, no weaknesses. Yeah, Poison has a weakness to Ground and a weakness to Psychic. Generation 2 introduced Steel, which is something that their attacks are immune to. So if you're Steel type, kudos to you because, guess what? None of the moves that you have, none of the moves Poison Pokemon will do to you will affect you because they won't. Not Toxic, not Poison Sting, none of that. It will not affect them. I think as Gen 7, there is a workaround with that because Salazzle has an ability attached to her that goes over that whole situation. And you didn't think that was not gonna be? You think something was gonna happen with that? Wow. Okay. But yeah, it is a really cool scenario with a lot of Pokemon as a later gen because once fairies came, a lot of poison and steel types had to get put on the team. Even steel type and poison type moves had to get used on the team because they were the only way to really mitigate with fairy. Since fairy has a weakness to steel and poison. As for Wheezing, who I forgot that I was still talking about, Wheezing gets a bit of a change up in Generation 8, where it gets a Galarian form where it looks like two smokestacks on top of its head, which gives the rest of Hello Governor or a Bong. Also, in addition to that, it becomes Fairy type. Yeah, that's right. It's Fairy Poison in Gen 8 due to its Galarian form, and a lot of people were at first not really feeling Galarian. Well, at first everyone, no, I didn't even feel now. A lot of people feel Galarian Wheezing because it's like, it's the weirdest thing you never really thought you expect to see. Wheezing as a fairy and then making the Hello Governor reference. Like, it was very weird. So, yeah, take that as you can. But I actually did enjoy the fact that, and I actually had one on my team playing playing Sword and Shield. And I still love it. I did not think I would love Galarian Wheezing, but I had to have one on my team. It's a really good Pokemon. It has some really good stats attached to it. I can learn a lot of really good special moves. And if you encounter some in the wild area, the raid battles, I was lucky enough to get one in the raid battle that knew Flamethrower and Thunderbolt. Flamethrower for the weakness it has to Steel, so you can easily give it a stat move for both Fairy and Poison typing, which I did in the form of Sludge Bomb and Dazzling Gleam. It can also learn Psybeam through breeding. Yeah, I didn't know that either. It can learn Psybeam through breeding. It can learn Dark Pulse. And get this, Wheezing can learn Thunderbolt. I guess because of it being an urban Pokemon and the fact that it's made of natural gases is probably why it has the chance of learning an electric move. Because maybe those gases can conduct electricity. But this is Mr. Fuji. We rescued him. He is very grateful and for you coming to help him after he tried to smack some sense into Team Rocket. So he wants you to go with him back to the Pokemon house. And here you actually see another person show up. Mr. Fuji had been praying all alone for Jibo's mother. I believe here, this is the Pokemon Monthly Grand Prize drawing. The application form is gone. It is clicked out. That is for the um, that is for something I cannot do here. That is for the Pokemon connection to oh, I forgot what it was. It basically to take pictures and to use Pokemon Snap features. That's what it was. Unfortunately, I don't have any of the connections and stuff to do that because this is an emulator. But if you go to talk to Mr. V, he says, Red, your Pokedex is may not fail without your love. May fail without your love of your Pokemon. I think this may come using requests. Oh, I don't have enough room for it. Mr. Fuji's about to give us the Poke Flute. I love the Poke Flute. I'm gonna use the HP. We're actually gonna give the HP up to Sword. And then the rare candy. That's right. We're gonna use this rare candy right now. Use rare candy on Sword. And Sword is now going to be learning Razor Leaf. Razor Leaf, another signature move of grass types. Actually, will be replacing Tackle for Razor Leaf. Because the only other move we'll learn is Solar Beam. But that's as Venusaur, and that's way late. But Mr. Fuji wants to give us a reward for saving him and helping the restless soul of Marowak's mother, and it's the Poke Flute. If you go near a Pokemon that is asleep, you can wake that Pokemon up with the Poke Flute. The Poke Flute is, of course, a standard item in the Pokemon series. I think a lot of people who know the Poke Flute know exactly what it does. Hold on, guys, I'm having some issues real quick. But I can talk about the Poke Flute. The Poke Flute, of course, is an item from the Pokemon series. It's an amazing item, actually, within the Pokemon series. Actually, I'm going to delete some videos and stuff. Here, delete. I know what that is. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on here I can just delete. I don't need it. Speaking of which, I don't even need the Gawaining dress ones. Oh, well, I did those. And anything from yesterday actually can go too. Since I did that, delete. Yeah, I got a lot of these. Delete here. Delete this one. I'm gonna keep that one. Delete this one. Delete this one. Delete this one. We're gonna keep all of these. That's section 2, that's section 3. We can also delete this. Alright, since those are all deleted, we're gonna go ahead and go here. Go do this. We're gonna press delete here as well. And alright, now my computer can quit fucking asking me to make room for this shit. Cause this is why I need a whole lot of stuff to play around with this thing. But we got the Poke Flute. This is an item that is really useful in the Pokemon series because it wakes up your Pokemon automatically. You can use this in and out of battle. Fun thing is basically does not replace the full heals because I kind of need those to deal with other Pokemon. Now that we have defeated Team Rocket and Sylph in the Pokemon Tower, they will now revert to Silphco. Which means we can go to Saffron and do Saffron. However, there's still some other things we need to do. One, I'm a bad short. Yeah, I kind of forgot about Erica. Not really, because I said yesterday I was gonna deal with Fuji, help Fuji go rescue Mr. Fuji, and then I was gonna go back to Celadon. Why am I going back? Because we need to go get our rainbow back. Erica is our next rise, and I would train a bit more with Doduo to fight these trainers here, but most of these trainers are going to be easy picking for for Kadabra. So, while we are talking about that, actually, let's switch up the team now. So, Kadabra, Dugtrio, we have Trio, Al, and Harpie sisters. That will be the focus of um, the battles for Erica. We're gonna shoot this up. Where is my bike? Because I also need to go back to, I still need to go over to Lavender Town anyway. And, not Lavender Town, Celadon. Says I need to go up here. And, get a couple of things. One thing I need to get, because I keep reading, is the stock up on my lemonade. I should have enough money to stock up on lemonade. Oh yeah, I have enough. Alright, so I'm gonna stack up on our $3.50 lemonades. Yeah, lemonade is gonna be a real resourceful item till either I can duplicate the full restore, or yeah, because in later gens I don't really have to do this, because we'll get access to getting Moo Milk, which will be a lot easier to obtain. That's actually Gen 3 and onward, because Moo Milk. We talked about Moo Milk. Moo Milk is a milk that comes from Milk Tank. It is their signature drink. Also, there's an attack called Milk Drink, which is a signature move for Milk Tank. No, it's not Rollout. That's a normal rock attack. It has horror stories too. Anyway, Moo Milk. Moo Milk is there's like a ton of different animes on Moo Milk, but overall it's a healing item that restores 100 HP to your Pokemon. It is a great item. You get Moo Milk in Generation 5 relatively in part 2 relatively early. You actually get it halfway through the journey. For when you get to Drizzle City, there is a little flea market that you can enter. The flea market is actually added in Black and White too. In there is a young lady. She is wearing a maid's outfit, and she tells you that she's come from Johto to distribute her Moo Milk. Moo Milk does come from the udders of a milk tank. Fun fact, in the Pokemon anime, they had to edit that an episode of Pokemon where Meowth is drinking from the teeth of Milk Tank. I believe Meowth is injured and exhausted, and Milk Tank offers her milk to Meowth. It's something Pokemon Company did not want no one to see or no one to ever duplicate, and for good reasons. Unpasteurized milk can make you sick, and you don't want to drink unpasteurized milk. 2, there was sucking going on, and I mean in that type of way, and it did not go over well with the Bureau, so they told them, you guys need to censor that. And so they did. So, yeah, Moo Milk definitely got some censoring done that episode. And I think for the most part, when it just comes to it overall, I know a lot of people are not for and are against, censorships and stuff like that. But I think at a point in time, some things definitely needed to be censored. We're basically done with some of these items. Like, for instance, we don't need the Awakening. I don't need the X accuracy. And I need to keep the Poké Flute because we need that for later on. So for that, I need to go back to the PC, or I could just go to the hotel and activate its PC. Actually no, we can go to the Pokemon Mansion next door, and we can actually deposit some items. I actually have not been to the Pokemon Mansion since um, I obtained Eevee. But yeah, this is the Celadon Mansion. This is where things get a little fourth wall break. This man here, he says, my dear Pokemon, keep me company. Meow brings me money home. I believe this is Nidoran Male. This is Clefairy. And next to this man is his Meow, who knows Payday. The fun facts here in Pokemon in the Celadon Mansion in Generation 2 and Generation 3. That old man is replaced with an old woman. She will give you tea. That tea is a key item, and that is what you give for its only use in the game. You give it to the guards that are surrounding Saffron City. In doing such, it allows you to basically get into Saffron free of charge. Right now, I'm going to deposit the lift key, the Silph Scope, and that's it. Oh, and the elixir. I found the elixir. I didn't realize I have the elixir. Yeah, so the elixir, the Silph Scope, and the lift key, the Silph Scope, and the nugget. The nugget I let go of because I'm going to be using it for later on. If I don't already get a nugget in the later dungeon, or through later encounters with Team Rocket. Right now, my main concern is actually getting through to the next part of the game, which is, of course, our battle with the Celadon Gym. Celadon's gym, its leader is Arca. And Celadon Gym, for the most part, is going to be using the Grass-type Pokemon. Grass-type Pokemon in Generation 1. Yeah, I guess we should talk about that. Actually, no, we should use the iron. I'm gonna use it on the trigger. Raise its defense. Sorry, I also want Pokemon to give that to. Alright, but yeah, let's keep going through Celadon Mansion. Actually, this floor, this is the creator's floor. Yeah, all these guys here. What is that, right? I'm the game designer. Fill up your Pokédex tough, don't quit. When you finish, come tell me. That's the graphic designer. He drew us. Me, I'm the programmer. I programmed you. And I'm the story. Isn't Eric cute? I write stories and cute. And I like Misty a lot too. Oh, and I like Sabrina. I like her. Yeah, these guys here are Game Freak. They're supposed to be based on Game Freak. In later generations, you're able to battle your creator in a match. He has some really strong Pokemon from what I have heard and seen in Generation 5. For the most part, with the battles here, there's no battles here, and he gives you a certificate to thank you for completing the Pokédex. Here's the fun thing, and I think many people who have watched a lot of Let's Plays and stuff know it. Or if you've actually watched Some Call Me Johnny, they got away with actually getting the achievement. I think Ben got Johnny didn't mean to do it on to Ben, but there was a bit of an accident. John traded a Pokemon, evolved an Omanyte into Omastar, and he forgot to trade the Omanyte to Ben after he resurrected the fossil. And the Omanyte, it was too late by then. The Omanyte had already evolved. So luckily they did the glitch for Mew, and Mew counted because you only need 150. Mew technically wasn't the 150, but yeah, that's how they actually worked around getting the Mew. Getting the certificate, and that's all it really is. It's a certificate. I know in later games, the game creator gives you an item to increase your chances of getting shiny Pokemon. So yeah, that's like legitimately the only reason why, unless you Gen 5 and you want to do the battle, which is I think the only time that ever happens, because I think Professor Juniper is the one that rates your Pokedex, and when you talk to her, she gives you the Lucky Charm, which increases the encounter rate of finding a shiny Pokemon, even after you've already completed Pokedex. It doesn't change the algorithm as much, but it cuts it in half. So it's less tedious to look for a shiny. And it also includes Pokemon bred through eggs. So, this guy here, he says, he, the gym is great. It's full of women. You, sir, are the reason why women call men pigs. You fucking sick fuck. Also, Erica's gym has the gym on top of it. In later gens, they do remove it. But Erica, who now we get the chance to talk about, she is the only gym leader in the series to ever have all female trainers in her gym. Yeah. Erica is a bit of a sexist in the Pokemon anime. According to the anime's setup and lore, Erica and Ash had a bit of a back and forth. Ash said that perfume stank. Erica is a perfume maker, and she told Ash to get the fuck out her gym. Ash had to disguise himself as a girl to get into the gym after being very disrespectful to Erica in order to battle her for his gym badge. For the most part, Erica's gym is all grass type. Problem in Gen 1 is there's only one pure grass type Pokemon, and the other grass type Pokemon are all half poison, with the exception of the two. One being, well, three if you count its evolution. The first is Executor and Execute, because they're half grass, half psychic, and the pure grass Pokemon, Tangela. For the most part, all of these gym trainers will have various grass types in their arsenal. You'll have your Gloom, you'll have your Vileplume, you'll have your Glooms, you'll have your you'll have your Oddish, you'll have your Gloom, you have your Bellsprouts, you have your Weeping Bell. We will see your occasional Execute, and I think only one trainer has that. And I don't believe we'll see Paris or Parasect, considering the fact that they're half grass, half bug. I think in later gens, you do see them in the Pokemon gym, just because it's to help span out all of the different types, as well as give more variety to the gym itself, because there's not enough Pokemon. There's not enough grass types apparently in gym, even though there's a shit ton of them. Most of the evolutions are regarded to Erica, as she is the grass type boss. So yeah, figure that she would have. In a lot of the generations after Gen 1, there are a couple of grass type gym leaders. In Generation 4, we are introduced to Gardenia, the Sinnoh region's grass type gym leader. In Generation 6, we are introduced, I cannot remember his name. Oh, it's not Clement. Clement is Clement is the 5th gym leader. I forget what the 4th gym leader is, but there is a grass type gym leader in Generation 6. His ace is actually Go-Go, a pure grass type Pokemon there. There's also Generation 7, who has Mallow, who she is the grass trial captain. And Mallow actually isn't... No, do you battle Mallow? Yeah, you do battle Mallow. It's an interesting battle. Also, because I forgot to mention this, we are introduced to a new trainer class in this gym, and we will see these trainers later on. These are beauties. These lovely ladies, specialized in cute Pokemon, are the gorgeous Pokemon. You don't really see it here because unfortunately we're in a grass type gym. And well, I guess you can account to it of grass type Pokemon being cute and adorable and gorgeous because women love plants. I think that's kind of akin to why they're here. Also, Erica's sexism shows here, and even in the manga, where she only has female trainers in her gym. And that, literally, that's her whole arsenal army, is female women. She doesn't hate men. She's not sexist. But I don't know, creepy outside kind of didn't make you know better. And I do believe this is the other trainer we're introduced to. This is a junior trainer girl. Yeah, also, by the way, these are the last times you'll see the junior trainer girls, as this is their last occurrence in the gyms. Also, hello Bulbasaur. Yeah, the rare occasion in the only time in Kanto where we'll start seeing other Pokemon trainers use the Kanto starters. The only thing is that I believe there's only one or a few trainers in Kanto, and they're very late. They're late game. That will have Pokemon who are fully evolved. Most likely fully evolved in the terms of the starters. For we'll see Venusaur, Ivy, we'll see Venusaur, Blastoise, and Charizard in later mix. But for right now, we're just going to see Ivysaur if you don't already have Ivysaur in your Pokédex. But we are actually pretty much done with this battle. Like, this battle did not take long. Like I said, got a powerhouse bird duo, I got a mole, and I got a psychic fox. Will be fun. Other than that, Erica's gym, in order to access it, you do need someone to know the move cut. Luckily, in later generations, you don't need cut. No, I'm sorry, yes you do. In Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, luckily enough, you don't need it. Don't bring any bugs or fire type Pokemon here. That's also your hint there that Bug also had another usage. Bug type Pokemon are strong against plants. Grass types. Crazy thing is, in Generation 1, and only in Generation 1, for some weird algorithm, the bug type is weak to poison, and most of these grass types are poison Pokemon as well. So you can combine them with moves like acid and sludge to really pack on the damage. You won't see sludge in forms of Oddish, Gloom, or their evolution Vileplume. Normally you see it in the forms of Weeping Bell, Victory Bell, or Blossom. But you will see them throw some acid. Acid is actually not a bad move. It is a really weaker version of sludge, and it has a chance of reducing your accuracy. Here is Oddish's evolution, Gloom. Gloom is a very weird Pokemon. This sprite doesn't really show how cute it actually can look. But if in later generations 4 and above, Gloom, if you wanted to know if it was male or female, you can tell by the spots on Gloom's petals on its head. Gloom is actually the starting point of the Rafflesia plant. The Rafflesia plant is something I'll mention when we see Gloom's evolved form. Bio. And for the most part, the Gloom series, actually Gloom, we'll talk more about that when we get to Erica, but we're learning Drill Peck. Let's go. We're learning Drill Peck. I love Drill Peck. It is an amazing flying type move, and is one of the most powerful flying type moves on its base stats to Aerial Ace. But with that, we have beaten this last. And I'm going to heal because I hate paralysis. Actually, I should have run some more healing items. But I don't think we'll have much to worry about. That trainer right there, next to Erica, to the right. That is our introduction to our last trainer class. Actually, we're going to go ahead and battle her because I need to battle the beauty and I don't feel like cuts. But, do not underestimate the power of girl. Underestimate girl power. We don't love. And this is the cool trainer female. This is their first introduction to cool trainers. These guys and girls, they are basically like your pre-gym leader. I actually want to face her last before I did face Erica. But, yeah, they have strats attached to them. They'll use potions. They'll use antidotes. They will swap Pokemon if they feel the matchup is not in their favor. For the most part, you really get an advantage of seeing these trainers. Also, that's Weeping Bell. That is Bellsprout's evolved form. It is based off of the Corpse's flower. Which the Corpse's flowers, for the most part, as we know them as the Flytrap, uh, use their appearances to snatch bugs. Then they will close their top of their mouths and the um, snatch the insect or whatever rodent or whatever falls into their long petal. In addition to that, they have a secreted liquid within them, and it is used to break down um, the solids that are in their body, literally an acid, which is also why the Vileplume and Gloom line run the move acid. And basically, you get the stage 2 of all the really good and useful uh, um, grass types here. Only funny thing about this is they're all weak to Psychic too, so against Psychic Confusion or Psybeam takes them out. For the most part, that is the cool trainer female. This is the only time where you'll ever see the cool trainers with a whip in their hand, justifying them trying to be, well, a trainer. Let's actually heal up. Actually, no, we'll be fine. So not under any status conditions, no, we're all good. Alright, so, moving on, this is the last trainer in Sabrina's gym. This is the Beauty Trainer. And she houses, of course, the last of the known Pokemon to be a grass type. Execute! And Execute in its evolution, Executor are the exception to the rule of being poison grass. A grass poison because they're grass psychic, but they still go down to a nice good drill pack. With that, ooh, we're level 31. Nice. I believe the last move that Doduo learned before. Oh, never mind, it's evolving. Oh, awesome! I even learned Tri Attack now. But this is the reason why I named this Pokemon Harpie Lady's Sisters. For its evolution, Dotrio is a set of 3 heads. Each of the 3 heads have their own personality, and can cause some problems. But we are not worried about that. Though Trio has some really good stats attached to it. High speed, high physical attack. It's just a really good bird Pokemon. And that's why I wanted to get this Pokemon on my team. I actually did not think I was going to catch it so early. But with that said and done, it is time to take on Erica, the grass gym leader. She's gonna steam out of it. A lot of people believe this is because Erica sniffed a little bit too much of the Vileplume stunts for a bit. But she's just free, that's all it is. She's happy, she's in her natural state. But Erica is going to be our gym leader here. And she actually didn't think that anyone was going to come challenge her, surprisingly enough. But this is Erica, the gym leader of the Celadon gym and the queen of the grass type Pokemon. She starts off with Victreebel, the final evolution of Veloc. This is a Pokemon based off of the Venus Flytrap. For the most part, Victreebel is a grass type Pokemon who specializes in physical attacks. Too bad all the physical attacks of grass types don't come till Gen 4 in the physical special split. So Razor Leaf, which you would think is still a special move, is actually a physical move. Next up is the only pure grass type Pokemon in the game of Gen 1, and that is Tangela. In Generation 4, Tangela becomes Erica's ace in the form of his evolution, Tangrowth. Which, surprisingly enough, is just more vines and hands on Tangela. It was actually supposed to be introduced in Generation 2, and as of Generation 2, they do give Tangrowth its introduction in Gen 2 by adding it to the lineup. Tangrowth and Tangela are pure grass, and they have all the weaknesses that come attached to it. Next up is Erica's ace, and this is the strange thing, Vileplume. The final form of Gloom, and you need a Leaf Stone to evolve into Vileplume. Vileplume has the moves Petal Dance, Acid, Sleep Powder, and Poison Powder. For the most part, Vileplume, Mega Drain, Acid, sleep powder and poison powder. Gloom, Vile Gloom for the most part is not a threat either. I also forgot to mention with Victory Bell that Victory Bell also needs the Leaf Stone to evolve. It's good. They're the only occasion where you actually need a Leaf Stone. Now, in terms of Erica's Ace, here it is Gloom. Here is Vileplume. For yellow, it's Gloom, based off the anime. Generation 3 switches it back. No, Gen 2 switches it to Gloom's other evolution, Blossom, a pure grass type, and can be evolved with the Sunstone. Generation 3 brings it back to Vileplume. Gen 4 makes it Tangrowth, and then later on keeps it as Tangrowth. Till Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, where they bring it back to Blossom. I mean to Vileplume, not Blossom. Because I mean they had to include Generation 2 Pokemon. But that's something they'd give it a good edge in dealing with Erica. But anyway, that is pretty much it for, Erica Serena. But that gives a good into Erica, the gym leader of the Celadon Gym. For defeating her, we are awarded the Rainbow Badge, which if you guys can see the actual Rainbow Badge itself, it's very beautiful. And in Generation 3 and above, the symbol of the Rainbow Badge is actually in the background of this gym. And actually you get some a bit of touch-ups throughout the season. Also, when we do receive the Rainbow Badge, it allows us to have Pokemon via trade obey us up until level 50. Also, we can use Strength outside of battle, and she gives us the TM21. This is Mega Drain. It is a powerful Absorb. In later generations, we are introduced to Giga Drain, its successor. Giga Drain is an amazing move. It does more damage and heals for more as well. It starts off with 5 PP, and then as a Generation 4, it was raised to 10 PP. That is due to the fact that Giga Drain is a really good move, and they wanted to do some more rearrangement. So a lot of moves from Gen 1 to 3 got changed because of that algorithm. With that said and done, we're done here with Celadon City. The only other thing we can do as an option is come back to obtain 3 Pokemon. That is Scyther, Dratini, and Porygon. I'm going to hold off on obtaining Porygon and Scyther till I can do the Pixie Glitch to get multiple nuggets and sell those off hotcakes. Why is that? Well, that's because of the exploit with the missing node. And yeah, this is something that I will want to show off for this because I do want to obtain both of those Pokemon to be part of the team. Oh, my phone charged up real fast. That's actually really cool though. I'm trying to think, what other stuff can I talk to you guys about? Why I am just rocking out in Violet City. While we are here rocking out in Violet City. While we're here rocking out in Pellberg, while we're rocking out in Celadon City, there really isn't much else to go on. Because, yeah, outside of what we're doing right now, that's about it. We're pretty much done with Celadon. I've gotten the gym badge. So, after this, there is going back to Fuchsia City. There's going to Fuchsia City, and that's via 2 ways. Cycling Road to the left, or through the Treacherous Road. Actually, there should be a map in. No, there is no map. That's Gen 4. That's Gen 3. The remake for Gen 3 gives us a map. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So let's go here and look at a town. So, where we are now, we are in Celadon. I gotta do all this just to get back to Celadon. Alright. So, we are in Celadon City. We can go to Saffron and deal with the Silph Coat events going on where Team Rocket has taken over Saffron City and clear out them. Or we can go to Route 12 and deal with Snorlax. Or even go down via Route 12 to Route 13 for Route 13 to 15 to enter Fuchsia City. We can also go to Route 16 to enter Cycling Road through Route 17 by clearing out the Snorlax here on Route 16. Therefore, we can go to Route 17 and 18 and enter Fuchsia City that way. Once we get to Fuchsia, main goal in Fuchsia is to deal with Koga, the Fuchsia City Gym leader and the Ninja Master of Poison Pokemon. The reason why you want to do that is because if you beat Koga, we're able to get the TM for Surf. Also, there's also one other thing I want to do, and actually, I can fly and actually fly now. Because of us having access to fly, we can actually go back to other areas, and once we do get the Soul Badge, we're able to use Surf, which means we can go to Cinnabar. We can do some broken shit in Cinnabar. But right now, I actually do want to free up the areas that lead to Fuchsia City. So we're gonna go down here to basically Fisherman's Wharf. North is Lavender Town on Route 12. So the Fisherman's Wharf is here on Route 12. I'll talk to that guard in a minute, but if we talk to this little girl here, she says, the Pokemon's ashes are stored in the Pokemon Tower. You can have this TM. I don't need it anymore. This is TM 39. This is Swift. Yeah, Swift, is an item. Here you can see the binoculars, and actually in Gen 3 and Gen 4, they will show you exactly what you're looking at. This says they see a man fishing. This one says you see the Pokemon Tower. So yeah, this is basically the outpost. Here you talk to this man, says you can go upstairs to use the lookout post. Now we're back to Route 12. Route 12 would have been our introduction to Fisherman if I didn't go on the St. Anne and enter all those rooms. But with that all together, the warp for the Fisherman's Wharf here in Kanto posts nothing but fishermen. Fishermen, for the most part, like I've said, they just use water type Pokemon, whether it's high speed or high attacking. Generation 3 did a little bit more justice by the variety of moves, but I think it was also Generation 4 that helped out because they really just want to focus on physical attacks for the most part when it comes to all these water types. I actually want to switch around the team because I can use Pikachu instead. This is Poliwag. This is actually our first introduction to Poliwag. Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Poliwrath. In Generation 4, we get the introduction of Generation 2, we get the introduction of Politoed, who is based off of the pre-design for Poliwag. For Poliwrath. Poliwrath initially was supposed to wear a crown on its head. They changed that in later gens, giving that crown to be the King's Crown. And in Generation 2's anime for Johto, Misty's Poliwhirl actually holds the crown. She forgets that Ash gave the crown to Poliwag and the Poliwrath, because Poliwrath was so enamored by it. And when he did such, it evolved him into Politoed, which is the evolution of Poliwag. A split evolution for Poliwag. Politoed, unlike Poliwrath, is pure water. In Generation 3, it gets the ability Damp, which means explosion can't happen. It has a hidden ability known as Cloud 9, where it won't. No, its second ability is Cloud 9, where weather moves are negated. But in Generation 5, Politoed gets the ability known as Drizzle. It is the same ability that Kyogre, the legendary Pokemon in Generation 1 and Generation 3, as its signature ability. Because Gen 3 was when we got all the abilities in the Pokemon series. And Drizzle is automatic rain. There was no stop to Drizzle. As long under two conditions. Either A, the Pokemon was another Pokemon uses its own ability to cancel out the weather, or B, you use a weather move. Since weather moves at that time started getting more popular, they started creating weather teams. You actually see weather teams in Pokemon Stadium for both Misty and Blaine. Blaine, a few of his Pokemon know the move Sunny Day, which is known in Japanese as clear sky. Sunny Day's ability is that it makes the sunlight harsher, meaning that it reduces the damage from water moves, it increases the damage of fire moves, and anyone who knows Solar Beam does not have to wait a turn for Solar Beam to trigger. With that said and done, a lot of Blaine's Pokemon actually get a boost from that, and I do believe some of them actually do know Solar Beam. Misty, on the other hand, takes his polar opposite and uses the move Rain Dance, which a lot of her Pokemon get a buff. It buffs water moves, it reduces fire moves, and it increases the accuracy of thunder. If a Pokemon in Generation 5 or above knows the move, 4 and above knows the move Hurricane, it increases its chances of hit, as well as also increasing Hurricane's secondary ability, which is to confuse its opponent. There's also the factor that some say it does increase the moves of other electric moves, but I think that's actually after Generation 6. That's Gen 6 and above. There is an item there, and I believe it's a rare candy that's actually there. And for the most part with Generation 3, Gen 1 here, for the most part, we're just going to see nothing but Fisherman going between Route 12. Route 13 is where we do to get the variety. A lot of people don't like Route 13 to 15 because it's just nothing but a gauntlet. There are a lot of interesting encounters there, but not too interesting because most of them are basically just the evolutions of Mon you've already faced. There's Raticate, there's Pidgeotto, there's still the occasion of, oh wow, I didn't expect that guy. There is your encounters with their previous forms, but just higher levels. For the most part, Route 13 to 15 is kind of dreaded through a lot of Pokemon fans because it's just a gauntlet. So if you get a Pokemon late game and you wanna, like, say for instance you get a Pokemon in actually I should go back. If you get a Pokemon, actually, my bad. If you get a Pokemon from what is it? Not Sap. If you manage to go through Cycling Road to get to Fuchsia, a lot of people advise just taking whatever Pokemon you have on your team that you want to level up, and you go through that side of Cycling Road, you can get a couple good levels. I remember this because in SPB's run through of Generation 1 and 2, that's the route they use to power up some of their other Pokemon. It does change in Gen 2, on that route you're able to catch Chansey as a rare encounter. That is because in Gen 2, they got rid of the Safari though. They did bring it back in Gen 3. Where the Safari Zone is actually there. I know they did replace it with the bug catching contest, just so that people can be introduced to all the bugs in both Generation 1 and 2. Didn't really help them as much as still Psychics were still a thing. Unless you had Scizor, which was Steel Bug, but even then, that's 4 times Kindling. And I do believe some people did teach their Alakazam Spider Punch. So yeah, and I know a lot of people still rocking that fire type. The Psychic fact that Gen 2 was known as the Slowman. You know what I'm gonna do? I need to use the restroom. So what I want to do for you guys is I want to go back up here and I just stay in the outpost between Route 12 and Lavender Town. And I'm actually gonna go and use the restroom. I will be right back when we ignite. Mhm. Hello everyone, I'm back. I just had to make sure I could use the restroom. Alright, with that all done, it just have to go ahead and get back to, where the fuck is that at? There it goes. No, wrong way. There it goes. Alright, time to get back to ye old, Pokemon. So, yeah, let's get back to this. I had, I think, one or two more fishermen I had to battle before I battled, what was it? If I have to encounter Snorlax. Don't worry, we'll talk about Snorlax soon, because Snorlax is not a bad Pokemon at all. I think it's just two more fishermen. I think it's, should be another fisherman around here. No, one more fisherman, and then we have the Snorlax. So, yeah, let's take on this fisherman real quick. I believe, were there any new encounters here? Oh, no, just the ones at sea. And I believe most of those encounters are what we've already countered between Misty's Gym, the fishermen, and sailors on the St. Anne. So, not much. Poliwag, more Poliwag. So, yeah, for the most part, when it comes to Pokemon, I should talk about Pokemon itself. I'm actually a really big fan of Pokemon. And one of the things that I like to do with Pokemon itself is I like to capture, I like to train. It's a rare occasion where I want to actually do the breeding process. It's not really much in terms of breeding. Oh, Shelter too, yeah. Oh, I should also mention, since we're talking about Poliwag. Poliwag, its evolution. It needs a Water Stone to evolve. It's one of the rare occasions where there's a it's part of the whole 2 stages of Pokemon that need to evolve. And get some level. So, yeah, it's not too bad. Oh, Miss Goldie. Yeah, there's a whole lot of Pokemon that we encounter here through this mission. I think he just has the full water lineup. You have the really speedy attacker, Goldeen. You have the really bulky defender, Shelter. You have the offensive bulk. You have the defensive and offensive bulk of Poliwag. And I wouldn't be surprised if this trainer had a Starmie. Or Staryu. No, Horsey. Okay, so just bulky offense. For Horsey, actually, in Generation 2, like I said in in the last stream for Pokemon, Horsey gets a evolution into Kingdra in Gen 2, giving it its draconic background. I also wanted to mention the name of the writer for the Pokemon information that gets told online. He is Dr. Lava, and he himself used to be a really big writer for a lot of video games, and he still is actually. He just writes for Digino Gaming, and he does their Pokemon division, and I think he does a lot of other divisions as well. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the encounter we have. This is the sport fishing area. Okay, I'll call it the fishing spots, but this Fisherman's Wharf is what I called it. But we have the encounter here with Snorlax. A sleeping Pokemon blocks the way. Well, we can change that by using this item, the Poke Flute. And by doing such, we play the Poke Flute. Excuse me. And I love the Poke Flute. That was such a beautiful melody. It woke Snorlax up and he attacked in a grumpy rage. Snorlax, who is level 30. This thing, Jesus, let's talk about Snorlax. It took it 6 generations to finally stand the fuck up. But, which is always the joke here. Snorlax has access to the move Rest. But it failed good. Rest, for the most part, is one of Snorlax's best effects. It allows Snorlax to fall asleep, and then he will restore his HP, he will be put under sleep status, and he will not have to worry about being affected by other moves. I think because I stacked the paralysis on him, and he hasn't gotten affected by any moves, That's why Snorlax's rest is filled. I'm also glad I put the paralysis on Snorlax. For the most part, Snorlax is just a big, hefty hitter. He can dish it and he can take it. And there goes the sleep. If I had Dream Eater, or Pokemon who knew Dream Eater, this probably would be because I can easily just take advantage of Snorlax's weak stats of dealing with special attacks from Pokemon, and just group latch on the damage. For the most part, he also has access to the move Amnesia, which raises his special stats, and I think that's one reason why Snorlax does this whole sleep shit. I hate sleep. I hate dealing with Pokemon who use rest because it's always an issue trying to deal with them. Oh, never mind, I caught it. Thank God. But we caught Snorlax. Snorlax is it's a sleeping Pokemon. Very lazy, just eats and sleep. It's a round, bulky build, and it becomes sturdily more slothful. No nicknames for Snorlax, and Snorlax is going to be transferred to the PC. And that opens up the path to routes 13, 14, and 15. With that done, there's only one more trainer here, and that's actually this rocker. For that reason, I'm going to actually battle this rocker because of the house next to him. And I cannot wait to get to the house next to him. Electricity is his specialty. That is correct. This is a rocker. I believe I have 2 Pokemon, and there's Voltorb line. Voltorb and Electrode. Both very fast Pokemon. Voltorb, if I'm not mistaken. No, Electrode, if I'm not mistaken. Fastest Pokemon in the game. Oh, that's their other signature, Self-Destruct. Thankfully, I dodged it. And here comes its evolution, Electrode, which is basically Voltorb flipped upside down, and with that goofy ass face. Yeah. With that done, and that scoop up, yeah, you are unplugged. This is the Fisherman Guru's house. This is the oldest brother of the fisherman. Yes, I'm Fisherman. I simply love fishing. You love fishing? Yes, I do. Glad you like the style. Here, take this, young one. And he gives you the super rod. He says fishing is my life. You can go to rivers, big areas of water, and just fish. The super rod is the ultimate fishing rod. You can catch ultimately any of the really good water Pokemon off of this island. And I love this island. This is part of the reason why I want to come this way first. Fishing in why I forget to even talk about this. Fishing is a rare encounter. You basically lift out the rod and you wait for a nibble. Once you get the nibble, you press A when exclamation point shows up, and you encounter a random Pokemon. These are basically your encounters with water Pokemon until we surf. Other than that, you basically run into Pokemon like this, Tentacruel, who we're using as our HN slave for a minute for surf, till we get the Pokemon I really want to get, and that is Starmie. For the most part, Tentacruel, I think I thought about Tentacruel and Tentacruel. They're okay, they're not bad, they have their good usage. In Generations 5 and above, with the physical special split, they become really good special tanks. Primarily because they have access to the moves Barrier, they have access to the moves Reflect and Curse. Also I think we can go ahead and pick up Hyper Potion. I didn't know this was here. Is there other items here? Is that Hyper Potion? None here? None here? Yeah, I forget the algorithm to obtain items is weird in this game, but wow, I didn't know there's a Hyper Potion here. And there's also this post here with the Vermilion City music being played. If you talk to this kid, he says, I'm looking for a Nidorina. Do you want to trade for a Nidorina? This is not a good trade as you can catch both of these Pokemon later on. I think you only do it for the ID so that you can get your chances for a lottery, but that's not in this game. Yeah, look for Lavender Town is the best way through Rock Tunnel, but I did clear out the sleeping Pokemon. Also, I believe you look through the binoculars. This is a beautiful view. But if you talk to this man, This is one of Professor Oak's aides. I am Professor Oak's aide. If you've caught 30 types of Pokemon, suppose I can give you an item finder. So, right, have you caught 30? I don't think I've caught 30. Let's see. Oh, you only caught 22? You're only 8 short. Now for the item finder. The item finder is a traditional item that becomes completely useless in later games because they outright just give you other items. This is Route 11, and I actually don't want to approach it from this side. I actually do want to approach it from 1 Million City. But yeah, that was Route 11. This is Route 12, and basically I'm done with this portion of the route till we come back for all the optional stuff, because I will do that as a way to train my Pokemon. But we're gonna go back to Vermilion City. I mean, to Celadon City, as we're going to explore the other side of the the inner center of Kanto, and that is through Cycling Road. Which I do have a weird feeling that I believe Cycling Road is actually the road that we see on the other side of Pallet Town. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, we're gonna go through Cycling Road, and that actually means I can switch Trio for Alley. Also, you'll see the decrease in the usage of Soar, because there really isn't a need for Soar anymore, sadly enough. Once Soar evolves, most of the in-game stuff, or the middle stuff, is going to be relegated to you using a Pokemon that can actually help you out in terms of dealing with certain Pokemon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Got 14 Pokemon here in this GC. Okay. But I've caught 22, which means there are some good evolution as well. With all of that done, at this point, you guys, we can head to the west of Celadon City and go through Cycling Road. Really, the only other thing we don't have here is, talking to that man next to the pond. And that pond are Grimer. Grimer is a pretty hefty Pokemon. This particular Pokemon blocks the way. We're actually going to use the item font. We're actually going to use the Pokeflute to wake it up. This is just Snorlax number 2 if you didn't catch Snorlax number 1 on Route 12. Because I already caught Snorlax, there's no need for me to catch this. If this was Generation 4, if this was Gen 3, Fire and Leaf Green, I would catch it. I believe this would be either the boy or would be the female Snorlax. And you actually can use the two of them to breed. I believe if you beat the Snorlax, they will say the Snorlax settled down and walked itself to the it walked itself back into the mountain. I talked to this kid here. He says, I'm going to ride with my girlfriend. Talked to his girlfriend. She says, we're going to be riding together. Oh, that's so sweet. You look in the binoculars, there is a path over the water. That is Cycling Road. If you read this, look through this one, it says Celadon Department Store. So, pretty much really the see up here. Our leader's man tells you that you can't enter unless you have a bike. I know later gens do that too, but we're on Cycling Road and we're actually introduced to 2 new training classes. Why don't we take a jab at all of them? So, for the new trainer classes, we have first up is the Biker. The Bikers, they specialize in poison Pokemon. This is basically going to be your nice introduction to poison type outside of Team Rocket. What are their weaknesses? Ground and Psychic, because those are the easier weaknesses. If you're playing Generation 2 or above, you can mitigate them with Steel type, because Steel resists poison, and Steel type Pokemon are unaffected by poison moves. So you can easily, clearly TKO them with. Actually, Metagross is a good TKO to these if you can get Metagross early. This guy here is also another biker. This should be cue balls, actually. Yes, it is. This is a cue ball. They are bikers still, but they use fighting types as well as poison. Poison type. Everything pretty much for the most part on this road. Confusion, Psybeam, Psychic. That is literally what you're doing. It is Kadabra fuel. if anything. Which, for the most part, let's be real, if you get a good Psychic type Pokemon, like, I don't know, Kadabra, Jinx, um, you can easily just scrape up the cue balls here. I'm actually going to try to leave a couple of cue balls, because I do want to see about getting our girl, Jinx. Jinx will be an optional party member, because visiting that, well, I wanted to wait till I got to Jinx to talk about Jinx. Because Jinx is a really cool Pokemon. She's Ice Psychic, which means she kind of gives way to her own self, because Ice Psychic isn't a bad typing at all. Also for Cycling Road up here, that's where we got the the HM for Fly. 1, 2, 3, 4. We basically skipped those 4. Reading this sign, let me read this sign. It says Route 16, Cycling Road to Cycling Road, Fuchsia City, Southern City to Fuchsia City. In this patch of grass here, you can encounter some Pokemon. I believe it's Fearow, Raticate, and a couple of other common that you've already seen. It's basically their evolution spawn. Here in Generation 2, you can encounter Slugma, the Fire Slug Pokemon. And I guess, because they couldn't find a volcano to put Slugma in, Gen 2 and Gen 1 have weird locations for Pokemon. I'm not even gonna lie. But yeah, this is basically where they stuck the Slugmas at. Slugma in Gen 2 is actually, it's not good. It's a fire type, that's for sure. It becomes Fire Rock, which means double soakage from water, and double Earthquake, because it's Rock Fire, and Rock and Fire are weak to ground. It's all good. Quagsire can take both of them. They're not bad. You just use them for the breeding. They're also really late level evolution, for Slugma into its evolution Magcargo, which Magcargo ain't nothing to really roll about either. It's just a volcanic slug, with a shell. So, yeah, you take that as you will. It is cute. I can at least give Slugma and Magcargo the you two are cute as fuck. You're cute category. Even though you're both shitly bad. Pokemon is not sorry, they are. I'm skipping a lot of these trainers. There will be some trainers I will unfortunately have to encounter on the way through. I don't know what these signs say. I never get a chance to actually read them. Which is funny, because... Oh, notice. Watch out for discarded items. Oh, this is telling you that there are items on Cycling Road, and you cannot obtain them. This one says, Trainer's Tip. All Pokemon are unique. Even Pokemon of the same type and level grow at different rates. That is very true. That's EVs and IVs that they're talking about with this. If you're a Pokemon player, you really don't. Like, early Pokemon, you really don't know what that is. But pressing A or B button to stay in one place while on the slope. So yeah, this is telling you how to... Why are these signs up further up? And I believe this one says, yeah, Route 17, Fuchsia City, Southern City to Fuchsia City. And that's basically the good bulk of this. We do have to encounter him because this is mandatory and I don't have service. So, yeah. Generation 8. Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu kind of made this route look even beautiful. Even more beautiful than it is. Oh, Wheezing! This is Wheezing! This is Coughing's evolution. It looks like there's a lot of deformity. Wheezing can be subjected to a lot of really good moves, like I said earlier. This Sprite though, the Sprite, Jesus. I mean, if you want to see a Sprite, you guys can look at at Galarian Wheezing. Smokestacks. Oh god nah. And then this is Mach. This is Grimer's evolved form. That's pretty cool. In Generation 7, Mach is an Alolan form. And it is Dark poison. It's a really good composition for the fact that they wanted to buff poison Pokemon and didn't really know of a way to do it. So they gave a lot of Pokemon Galarian, you know, form variations. You know, Galarian and there's Galarian forms, there's Alolan forms, and I wouldn't be surprised if Gen 9 had one too. Don't throw Pokeballs. Notice here. It says don't throw the game, throw Pokeballs instead. I guess in case people got angry about playing Pokemon. But we're actually at the end of Cycle Road. Can you believe that? I believe there is no more encounters. Yeah, there's no more encounters or trainers, except for that one right there in the middle of the road. But yeah, we're now at the end of Cycling Road, which means we are in Fuchsia City. If we come here and we talk to this trainer here, he says, I'm looking for a Slowbro. Do you want to trade for a Lickitung? I don't have a Slowbro, but yeah, that is your second way of getting a Lickitung. Lickitung is not spectacular. I'm just gonna say that now. It's a pure normal type. It's just really bulky. Welcome to Fuchsia City. Pretty, isn't it? Yes, it is in the shade of fuchsia pink. But for the most part, yeah, Lickitung isn't even that interesting. Generation 4 gives Lickitung its evolution into Licky Licky. You need to have rollout in this move pool in order for it to evolve. Here, this is the Safari Zone. This is where we can catch multiple Pokemon. We also can enter the Safari game. If we reach the Safari House at the back of the Safari Zone, we can get the grand prize. However, I want to actually take a look around here. So we can look at some of the Pokemon on display. This is Lapras, aka the King of the Seas. Hi, Lapras. Lapras is the first water ice type we will encounter in our... Oh no, yeah, the first one we will encounter in our journeys because we don't encounter Cloyster until later. Lapras is really good. Lapras' move pool is mwah. Thunder, Thunderbolt, Solar Beam, Psychic, Body Slam, Parrot Song. Lapras has so many different forms of ways to use it as a Pokemon. It is so crazy. And a lot of people love Lapras because Lapras is a really cute Pokemon. In Generation 2, Lapras becomes the surfing icon for when you surf. It is a rare occasion where that actually happens. And I don't think they don't bring it back till Gen 6 actually. Where Lapras, someone gives you a Lapras in Gen 6. And you get a special sprite for riding on Lapras. I think you also get a special sprite for riding on Blastoise too. Luckily in later gens, if you use certain Pokemon, they become your surf motif. Actually, I think in Gen 5, no, in Gen 7, Lapras is your ride Pokemon for surfing, and Sharpedo is its alternative to Rock Smash boulders. Here we are in Fuchsia, which means we get access to the Ultra Ball. It is the strongest of the Pokeballs you can buy. You also have access to Super Potions again? I guess. And Super Repels, which aren't too spectacular themselves. Max Repels are better. So, yeah. Other than that, I believe we don't really need much, because we don't need Pokeballs anymore. So we can actually upgrade to Great and Ultra Balls. I need to put the TMs in their slots, and we can actually sell the Hyper Potion. Because we really don't need it. So yeah, I'm just going to buy a couple more Great Balls. I actually don't know why I'm buying the Great... Oh, yes, actually I do know why I'm buying the Great Balls. Because when I encounter Starmie, I'm going to need these Pokemon. I'm going to need these Great Balls. Also, Fuchsia City is home to the Fuchsia City Gym Leader, who we will talk about momentarily. But, if you come here, and you read the sign, this is Kabuto, a Pokemon who was resurrected from a fossil. Yes, this is Kabuto, the shellfish Pokemon. Kabuto is the result of the fossil we let that Super Nerd take in Mountain Moon. That was being pursued by Team Rocket, and we helped out. This here is Kangaskhan. a maternal Pokemon that is raising its young in its pouch on its belly. This is Kangaskhan. We've seen this with Giovanni. Kangaskhan is a rare encounter in the Safari Zone. It's actually really cool. Later gens fix a lot of the problems Kangaskhan had as a Pokemon. Generation 4 uh, did this physical special split, so it became a really good physical Pokemon. It can learn the move Outrage, which is a dragon type move, giving it the chance to actually do some damage to dragon Pokemon. Gen 6 gives it a Mega Evolution to where the baby comes right out that pouch and helps out. And it was really broken Pokemon, so they had to do a lot of nerfing around Kangaskhan, unfortunately. Other than that, Kangaskhan is still really decent Pokemon and still does really good in competitive play if you're a competitive player. So yeah, go ahead and try it with some Kangaskhan. Next up is the exhibits over here. I think that is Voltorb. This is Chansey, and I don't like the Chansey sprite in red and blue. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, this is Chansey. Catch one is all the chance is correct. Chansey is the rarest encounter in the it's two of the rare encounters in the Safari Zone in terms of Pokemon on land. Chansey in later games, one gets an evolution into Blissey and has an evolution through Happiness. Its pre-evolution of Gen 4 into Happiny. And for the most part, it is going to have either two items. The Lucky Punch, which is an item for Chansey that increases its critical hit rate, and then the Lucky Egg, which equipped to any Pokemon, doubles the experience it gains. So if you give it to a Pokemon that you traded, and then you also give them the Lucky Egg, that's going to quadruple the amount of experience that they'll gain. There's also the factor that Pokerus is a thing in later generations. With Pokerus, from my experience with it, it basically just helps you raise the stats to your Pokemon. It's not hacking. I know some people do hack in Pokerus to give to their Pokemon. I didn't. Pokerus literally came to me 3 times in my journey of Pokemon. Gen 4 via Heart Gold Soul Silver when I found out my Crocodile had Pokerus. So I spread the Pokerus as much as I possibly could to the Pokemon. And I think Pokerus only lasts a couple of in-game hours or a couple of days depending on how it goes. Generation 6 with Pokerus was infecting one of my I think it affected my roles that I had on the team, and then I spread that like wildfire as much as I possibly could. Generation 7, ironically enough, it was with a Picky Peck. I had a Picky Peck, and it was infected with Pokerus. So I'm not encountering Pokerus in Generation 8, and I'm not trying to encounter Pokerus in Generation 8, to be very fair. So, yeah, that is Chansey, and this is Voltorb. Which I don't know Voltorb. I've talked about Voltorb before. It's just the Pokemon's version of Mimic. And this, I forget what this is. What is this? Oh, it's Slowpoke. Yeah, Dopey. Hi, Dopey. Yeah, Slowpoke. And you talk to the guy, he says his name is Eric. Where's Sephra? I said I'd meet her here. Oh, where is Sarah? I told her I'd meet her here. I guess it's an NPC? The Safari Zone has a zoo in front of the entrance. In the back is the Safari game where you can catch Pokemon. That's right. We will be doing the Safari Zone. I will definitely be playing the Safari game. And here is 2 occurrences. This is the brother to the fishing gurus. In his backyard is a fishing spot, which we're going to take advantage of because I need a water type so I can traverse through some areas once I get surf. I believe here is what Seaking, Goldeen, Poliwhirl, Poliwag, and I want to say Magikarps too. I'm having no luck with the Super Rod, by the way. But yeah, he gives you the good ride. It is a mix between the super rod and the old rod. It's oh, and Krabby. Hi, Krabby. Krabby, who we have not encountered on this journey. Pure water type has a high physical attack. Krabby, for the most part, does not see a lot of play. It has its signature move, Crab Hammer, and it is one of the highest status attacked water Pokemon so far. I'm not catching Krabby because I have no need for Krabby. In later generations, Krabby gets some good buffs. Krabby gets a. It doesn't get a Galarian form or a Alolan form, but it does get some buffs into its move pool. It gets access to a ton of um, physical water moves thanks to Generation 4, but it's still kind of a frail Pokemon. So into the waters it goes back. What else is it about Crab? Because Krabby becomes Kingler. I don't like Kingler's design isn't too bad, cookie. But yeah, I don't know much to say about Kingler Krabby. They're just really high attack water Pokemon, which unfortunately doesn't help them because their typing is what bases a lot of their moves. So until later gens, where they did the physical hustle split, it somewhat helped Krabby in Kingler, as well as Goldeen in Seeking. Um, which I'm actually surprised I'm not encountering any of them either. Because Seeking is actually Goldeen's evolution. Yeah, how do you go from goldfish to salmon? I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm just Pokemon trainer. But oh my god, the Super Rod encounters is just fucking fantastic, aren't they? There we go. It's probably another fucking Krabby. It is another fucking Krabby. No, it's Magikarp. Oh, and this is a rare occasion when you actually catch a high level Magikarp. 5 levels away from evolving into its evolution, Gyarados. In later generations, Magikarp can actually start learning some water moves. It can learn Surf, it can learn Bounce, which is a flying type move. That aren't gonna even its evolution Gyarados can learn in later gens. This is the Warden. He can't speak, but he's trying to tell you. He wants you to help him. He can't speak. Pokemon false. Photo of Pokemon fossils. You need strength in order to get that item. I believe that's another rare cannon. But what is it? Yeah, the Safari Zone Warden. He can't speak. He lost his teeth in the Safari game. I guess he got spooked by one of the Pokemon and ran the hell out of there. Right now we're actually gonna go and battle in Koga's gym. Seeing as how that's actually the next point of interest anyway. Koga's gym is very weird for the first couple of trainers. Actually, before we even go into Koga's gym, there's 2 houses we need to visit. In later gens, the house here will become the Move Deleter's house. The Move Deleter will allow you to delete moves off of your Pokemon, primarily HM moves. So say for instance you have an HM move on a Pokemon that you don't want to have HM move anymore, you can delete off of it. Like for instance, I can delete Flash off of Pika, and then I can just have Pika have Quick Attack, Swift, Thundershock, and possibly Double Team. Here, this is Bill's family. Yeah, this is Bill's family. Bill files his own Pokemon data in his own PC. Did he show you? As far as the Warden is old, but he is still active. All his teeth are false, though. And I believe this is Bill's grandfather. Have you met Bill? Yes, that's my grandson. He was collecting things even when he was a child. Yeah, that's Bill's grandpa. Bill's grandpa is actually visiting from Hoenn. And from Johto. He's visiting from Johto. And he wanted to see his grandson. So he's actually staying here in Fuchsia City, Sevilla. Bill, for the most part, likes to travel between Johto and Sinnoh. Johto and Kanto, sorry, all these regions. We talked to this kid. He said if your son Pokemon visit the Safari Zone, there are a lot of rare Pokemon. We talked to this girl here. She said there's a narrow trail west of Viridian City. It leads to Pokemon League HQ. The HQ governs all trainers. And this guy, he says you can't win with just strong Pokemon. It's tough, but you have to raise them all even. He's basically telling you that you can't really do a good game unless you raise multiple Pokemon. Before I go into the Safari Zone, I'm going to do something real smart. I'm going to change the boxes. This is a process I'm glad later gens fixed. After Generation 2, there's no need to do multiple saving of changing the boxes. Changing boxes is as simple as clicking R and L button. I'm changing the boxes here because I need the room for Pokemon I'll be catching in the Safari Zone, so I'll be spending a lot of time in the Safari Zone. For right now, in terms of where we are, Fuchsia City, to the right is Route 15. To the left is Route 16 and 17. To the bottom of us is Route 18. That is the sea route, where we can explore as well. But we will not explore that till we get the move Surf, because unfortunately, we don't have a way to cross the sea. Here is Fuchsia City's gym. Fuchsia City Gym, Pokemon leader Koga, the poisonous ninja master. So yeah, we will be taking on Koga. This is our champ friend, Cabinet ranking. Fuchsia City is riddled with invisible walls. Koga may appear close to you, but he's actually blocked off. You must find the gaps in the walls to reach Koga. That is actually a gimmick that later gens actually do take advantage of. But these mohawk-wearing fiends are not bikers at all, actually. These guys happen to be the next class of Pokemon trainers we have to encounter. These are the Juggalas. The Juggalas love a variation of Pokemon. For the most part, they love Pokemon that would be probably used in Circus Act. Primarily, the one crazy thing about this gym, there are psychics in this gym. Drowsies, Hypnos, and Kadabra. You will see all of these Pokemon. I guess this will be a hint to what Pokemon are going to be really good against the gym leader. And also, I think most of these Pokemon can learn poison moves. Well, I know Drowsy and Hypno can, because in their move pool, they can learn to move Poison Gas, which is a poison type move. Oh shit, Psychic. Oh, that's right, they didn't do the change here. In later generations, Drowsy and Hypno's levels, in terms of evolution, change. Drowsy is a late evolution bloomer, and won't evolve into Hypno till later on. Oh, I'm learning Slash. Get out of here. Good, I actually do need a new move. So we're gonna switch Scratch for Slash. Slash is a really cool move. It's 70 power, base, 100 accuracy, and it's the strongest Scratch. It also has a chance of doing a critical hit. Word of the wise, if you're using the move Focus Energy, lol, don't, because it's gonna cut your critical hit, increase, in this gen. Gen 2 and onward fix it, but it was a bug in Gen 1 that should have been fixed long ago. This is Hypno. This is Drowsy's evolved form. It has a late evolution into itself, but they do make it up, I believe, in later gens by switching when this Pokemon learns Psychic and when this Pokemon evolves. For it will evolve at level 32. Ooh, I got a special stat drop. That's not good. And it will gain Psychic at level 38. Hypno, if I could say anything about this Pokemon, has a really good physical defense, despite it being pure Psychic, which Psychics have an issue of, physical defense. A lot of people question why are all the Psychic Pokemon here. That is because the jugglers like gimmicks, they like tricks. And that's the whole reason why they're here. In later gens, a lot of Psychics start incorporating Voltorb into their teams, because Voltorb, is a ball. You juggle them, which they're holding in their hand. But for right now, these jugglers are using Drowsy's Hypnos because of their psychic abilities. and then being able to levitate balls. We're going to be saying balls a lot. Anyway, I am going to just start mashing Slash because it is a really powerful Psychic type move. And jugglers, for the most part, will switch out a lot of their Pokemon. Okay, the switching corral continues. I don't know what's the purpose of switching around. I guess to dodge the scratch attack? I mean the slash attack, but sure? Yeah, it is very weird with the juggler strategies. But I am getting some good damage on it. Also, because I'm ground type, I'm not going to be affected by the poison gas. Poison gas is a move that will automatically put the Pokemon into poison status. That is one of Koga's gimmicks here in this gym, is that a lot of Pokemon will start laying on the stat poison. Luckily enough, Kadabra doesn't learn any poison moves, but it is just a fear of, look, there's this really powerful Psychic Pokemon known as Alakazam, and you better get out of the way. But yeah, we can easily deal with Drowsies. We can dance on Hypnos. Like, I'm not even worried about this right now. Like, honestly, Slash, Cut. Actually, you can teach Cut to go Trio. I just didn't want to because I knew I was going to learn Slash soon. So, yeah, alright, we're done here. And I think this is a new trainer class here as well. These are the Tamers. Yeah, I also study ninja ways from Master Koga. Ninjas have a long history of using animals. Yes, this is the Tamers. Funny enough, the item in his hand, that's not a lollipop. That's a microphone. Tamers, they train exotic Pokemon. You'll see them with your Arbots. You'll see them with your Tauros. They train them for high critical chances. It's actually a gimmick they use in Pokemon Stadium. This is Arbok, who I don't think I had a chance of really talking about. Arbok is Ekans' evolved form. It is just more attack power from what Ekans was. And also, it's a rare occasion where it can use the move Glare. I forgot, they also put Sandslash in here too. I think this is just because Sandslash can learn Poison Sting, and I think it's the only ground type in the gen that can actually learn Poison Sting. Because everything else attached to Sandslash is really bad. You can't teach it any ground type moves because it's not going to have any in its move pool. I think other than, not even Dig. And I think Dig is only because of Gen 3 that it learns Dig through level up. Yeah, this doesn't get a legitimate fighting move, a legitimate ground type move till Gen 5. And I think that Sand Tomb, yeah, why did it take 5 gens? Like, so bad. And even then, you don't even need to use, oh, I'm poisoned. You don't really need to use, those Pokemon at that point. Yes. I'm gonna stop using Confusion and start using Psybeam, because clearly I'm not teaching you Pokemon a lesson. I'm gonna use the full heal to retrieve Allie. And speaking of Allie, we're gonna switch Allie to the front and move Trio to the back as a reserve. Other than that, we can simply just, we can't simply go to Koga. We still have to deal with the other two trainers. I believe both of these are still jugglers. Yeah, I'm actually shocked we don't have any bikers in this gym, but considering it's Koga, I honestly think Koga would have just rather had the jugglers in the Tamers here. The Tamer class does make a free appearance in Generation 3 of Fire Red and Leaf Green. They do make another appearance in Gen 8 for Leaf Green and Fire Red. For Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, carrying a different design. Kind of similar to the Gen 3 design where they're wearing a full Tamer's outfit and not just, circus show. They have on light black khakis, blue shirts, they hold a microphone in their hand, and they have a whip. I think they removed the whip and turned it into a rope. But a whip and a rope is kind of the same thing, guys. So, yeah, there was some bit of changes later with the design because they didn't want it to be so heavy on the discipline, because children's game, right? So yeah. And I believe this is the last encounter with, I think this is a juggler. And he just tells you more so of Koga being a descendant of a line of good ninja, and he wants to move on. Fun fact: Generation 2, we get introduced to Koga's daughter, Janine. Janine takes over Koga's place here in as gym leader. For Koga moves on to being the Elite Four member of Gen 2, rocking the poison Pokemon. Some people joke about this, but I actually would love to see it if later gens, if they do decide to do a Let's Go version for Johto. I would love to see Greninja on Koga's team, just because Greninja is a ninja, and it'd actually be really cool to see, Koga has the ninja Pokemon. Like, give him a ninja who is a ninja Pokemon. And I think that'd be really cool to see that trail out. Hypno! Why haven't you guys not learned? Ooh, disabled, but it failed. Good. Gonna try to use disable again, but it failed again. Yeah. I forget these guys do like doing the status bullshit on me. Oh, get comfortable. But yeah, ooh, level 37. Go, Trio, go. Alright. Oh, he dropped his ball. Alright. So that is basically all of the gym trainers here in Koga's gym. Now we face this solid snake looking character. This actually model gets reused in Gen 2 for the gym leader Mori. But this a mere child like you desires to challenge me. Very well, I will show you the true terror of a ninja master. You shall fall to the despair of poison and sleep to me. Now this Pokemon know any moves that put you to sleep. Anyway, this is Koga, the ninja master. Koga starts off the battle with coughing. Fun fact, in yellow version, Koga's team is nothing but Venonat and a Venomoth. As akin to what he used in the anime. They switched his team up here and there to fit around the poison motif. Gen 2, they give him a fortress. Fortress is supposed to represent the tricks and gimmicks that you have as a ninja master. So his fortress knows the moves fight, protect, withdraw. Like, it looks a really decent enough moves. Not this shit. That is minimum. It is a rare occasion of Pokemon having that move. And also, this is his ace, Mutt, which went down really easily. Well, it is point. Yeah. Then he has both coughing and I think in a wheezing. Yeah, 2 coughings, a wheezing, and a Mutt. Koga's team is not hard to beat. In Generation 3, be careful because they will know his wheezings and his coughing will have levitate ability. For the most part, most of Koga's Pokemon are not a threat. And him becoming an Elite Four member as of Gen 2, he gets Ariados's on his team, which are real cool. Because they're the B-drill of Gen 2. And I think the opposite is Ladybot and Ladine. The Bug Flyers. They're basically Caterpie of that. One comes out at night, the other comes out at day. If you actually Ladybot comes out during the day, and Plant comes out at night. Cards are see the corresponding forms, and that was Sludge, one of the most powerful poison moves in this game. Poor cow. I'm actually gonna revive because I don't think there's anything that Wheezing can do to Trio. Yeah, he can't, because this is actually his strongest Pokemon, although it's not his ace. Wheezing does know the moves Toxic, Self-Destruct. Oh yeah, and speaking of that, and yeah, that was actually a really, actually just a smart move. You're gonna try to take me out, but I thought the Pokemon knew the better. But that is Koga defeated, and we attained the Soul Badge. This is the one thing I forgot to mention earlier. Some of the gym badges increase stats of your Pokemon team. For this, Soul will increase the overall defense of the team. I think what increases the attack. I know Vermilion's badge increases the speed. Is it Brock's badge that increases the attack? And I think Sabrina's Marsh badge increases the special stat. Also, he gives you some the Soul badge, which means you can use Surf outside of battle. And TM06, this is the move Toxic. Toxic in Gen 1 is not as potent as it's supposed to be in later gens. In Gen 1, it's just regular poison. Even if you switch out. No, if you switch out, it becomes regular poison. Generation 2 and above, it does not become regular poison. And that shit sticks to you for some time. Generation 5 and above gets rid of the element of poison lingering on outside of battle. So, yeah, poison is still, Toxic is still a really good move. Do not let what I'm saying, tell you otherwise. But no, definitely rock the moves. I'm also going to start depositing some of these items. I don't need them because I do need to go through the Safari Zone and get some of those items. So I'm going to drop those. I'm going to drop the coin case because I don't need the coin case right now. I think at this point, yeah, I don't need anything else. I'm going to withdraw a couple items because I need to clear some bases as well. So, escape rope, we can clean out. Max potion, yep, clean out. The leaves are buying a lot of these too. Max potion, not the ether. Both of the HP ups because we're going to take those. We don't need S's Anti-Kid. The Red Candy can stay, so Amber. The PP up can stay, so it's Doll. We have multiple nuggets. Oh, good. The elixir can stay. Coin case. Alright, so with that said, I mean, heck, we're still going live. What is it? 7 o'clock? 7:45? Yeah, we can still keep going. I need to heal my team. Because right now, at this point, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go and make it to the Safari Zone. The Safari Zone is an awesome area. It is going to house the rarest Pokemon in the game. Fun fact, some of these Pokemon will appear in the post-game dungeon, the Cerulean Cave. You can only access it, ironically enough, after you beat the report and become champ. However, we are basically going to go ahead and go into the Safari. We should have enough money for the Safari. If we don't, I'm about to sell off all the shit I got in my pocket. So we can. Where is the thing in Pokemon? There it goes. So yeah, we're gonna sell off some of these items because I don't need them. And by sell, I mean we're gonna dump the Max Potion, which we don't need, and that's it. Cause the HP ups, I'm about to give both of these to Soar, so we can increase Soar's HP. The Soar's base HP right now is 83, which isn't bad, but we're gonna jump it up 2 levels. So now it hopefully should be 85, or at least the growth rate will make it. Oh no, it's 85 base. Good. But yeah, that is also the powers of the vitamin. You can give all 5 to a Pokemon. I believe in later gens they mitigate that, so you don't have super buffed up Pokemon. But we are here in the Safari Zone, and we're going to play the Safari game. Welcome to the Safari Zone. For just 500 Pokédollars, you can catch all the Pokemon you want in the park. Would you like to join the hunt? Sure. I'm pretty sure PETA was very much against this because it's basically promoting hunting. But I don't know. To me, I feel like, look, if Pokemon want to be hunted, let them be hunted. And anyway, welcome to Safari Zone. Yes, that music you hear is correct. That is the Safari, that is the evolution theme. In the Safari Zone, we can encounter many Pokemon. Like, I don't know, this Nidorino. This is why I did not trade for Nidorino because you can catch Nidorino and Nidorina in this area. Also, when you press the start menu, there are certain things that are not here. One is that, well, in later games they changed it, but for one, that is your Pokeballs. Your ball count and your step count. You have 500 steps within the Safari Zone. I know Gen 3 removed it, Gen 4 brought it back, and then Gen 5 definitely brought it back. No, did Gen 4 bring it back? Yeah, Gen 4 brought it back for Heart Gold Soul Silver. There's no Safari Zone in Gen 5. There's no Safari Zone in Gen 6 or Gen 7. Actually, there is Safari Zone Gen 6 to accommodate for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. But you don't pay for it, and it's basically just a free-for-all for Pokemon. Right now, I'm going to use the Super Rod. Why am I using the Super Rod in this pool of water? There are two reasons. The rarest encounter in the Safari Zone, ironically enough, is a legendary Pokemon. I do not want to catch this crab. Please don't catch this crab. Please, oh my god. It's not Krabby, by the way. We need to talk legendary. Primarily, we need to talk pseudo-legendary. Because one of the pseudo-legendaries is actually in this water. In Generation 1, the only type you have a rare chance of ever encountering until you go into the Elite Four is the Dragon type. One housekeeping helping of 1. This is Dratini. This is the rare encounter of the Safari Zone in the water. I hope I catch this Pokemon because it would be a great addition to the team. Dratini, pure dragon. Dragon has only 2 weaknesses. Its own type and ice. Luckily enough, there aren't any ice types, and most of the ice type Pokemon in this edition are relegated to dual typing. Dratini, sadly enough, can run away in the Safari Zone. The other encounter in the Safari Zone is Dratini's evolution, the ultimate rare encounter, and that is Dragonair, who is actually at a whopping level of 30. And hey, Dopey, there's Slowpoke. Slowpoke is so cute. In Generation 4, not Generation 4, in Generation 8, via DLC, Slowpoke becomes Psychic, and then when it evolves into Slowbro or Slowking, it gets a dual typing of Poison and Psychic, which I believe is the first time you're going to Poison Psychic type Pokemon in the series. The reason for that, I think, is because they wanted to give more inclusion to the Pokemon Slowpoke, and they needed a way to fit in for the gym leaders that they did not include in the main story. Primarily the Psychic and the Poison gym leader, who to be very fair, I don't like either. I think it's Avery and Taxa, or I forget the girl's name. But to be very fair, I don't like either. But I'm glad that at least both were included. It's a weird situation with Game 3. Initially, according to reports, Game Freak had the opportunity to expand the region to where you had gym leaders of every type. You actually see this when you go into the stadiums to buy the outfits. The trainer's outfit. which are replicas of the gym leader. Fun fact, you get all the other types in the forms of their gym leaders. The problem is that I wish I could actually wear a dragon here. I mean, Dratini would be over. But I could go to this. I could go actually get else. Yeah, I could just. I know a lot of people are probably gonna say, "Well, wait, you could have just went to you just got the Dratini from the lottery." Yeah, shut up. I want to catch it this way. I want mine to be a legit capture, not a freebie. Because I have done it before. I've caught a Dratini. I even caught its evolution Dragonair, right? Dragonair is so rare. The only way I've ever caught Dragonair is actually being on the that plot of land across from us, using the Pokemon who serve. I'm gonna run out of Pokeballs before I actually have the chance to actually catch it. But yeah, I know this is slowing down the process. Screw it. I want that Dragonair. I want that Dratini. Because if I catch Dratini, Dratini is one of the dragons in general. I didn't actually go back to that. Dragons in this game resist the big elements: water, fire, and grass. And electricity. So basically, you guys all the elemental moves. They are really good types. And the only problem is dragons don't have their own. Well, they have their own moves. It's just it's relegated to 40 base damage. That's dragon. Late Gen 2 does help the dragon move pool. Outrage, a move that can only be taught through the dragon to Dratini line. Where at high levels, Dragonair, Dragonite, and Dratini can learn the move Outrage, which is Dragon's Thrash. There is Dragon's Breath, which you receive from a TM for beating Claire, the Blackthorn City gym leader, who also owns her own dragon. And Twister, which was also a move, which was the second of the 3 dragon moves that was introduced in Gen 2. It's, well, no, but it does help you with anyone who stops to fly, because I think at that point, with flyers coming up the, oh my gosh, this thing that Pokemon. They mitigated a Dragon Berry move to help deal with flying type Pokemon. Or Pokemon who want to fly. Oh, stay in the damn ball, Dratini. It's not hard. I don't got that many footballs. I got 6 Safari balls. I got 6 left. If you run out of Pokeballs, you have to get the game too. Because you're basically just reloading. And they're not going to let you use your own Pokemon. I would love to catch that Dratini. If not, I would love to catch the Dragonair. It's up who has a chance of showing up, but it's the rarest encounter in this pool, or in any of the pools actually. It's going to be level 30. It's going to be level 30. I think the lowest it can be is level 25. I know they mitigated that for later gen. There's Gen 3 and Gen 4. No, in Gen 3, it is in the pool, and it is a level, I think so, yes, between level 25 and level 30. I've never encountered it here in red version. Because I think in my playthrough before I deleted it out of pure rage, when I was live streaming 2 or 3 years ago, I think I did catch the Dragonair. And then I ended up catching the Dratini. And I was pissed because I was like, wait, I just caught the evolution of this. Why you just didn't come sooner? So, I mean, I fished through and I run into Psyduck. I forgot he's also in here too. Psyduck. Not really good water Pokemon. Psyduck evolves into its evolution Golduck very late in levels. level 33, I believe. I know later games mitigate the evolutions for a lot of Pokemon, so they're switched with other moves in their evolution pool. But yeah, Psyduck in its evolution Golduck, I don't know what they wanted to do with Golduck in Psyduck. I think they wanted to make them Psychic Water, but because of how overflowed Psychic was, they didn't want another problem. So I think they just made them pure Water type, but they can learn Psychic and Confusion. But they learn those. I think in this game they learn Confusion very late in their level up, and you have to teach them Psychic through level up. I mean through TM. They're not good water types. You have better options. I do believe there's a trade in a later game for a Golduck. It's not worth it either. The Pokemon that you want to trade for, you might as well just keep it. Also to note about Dragonair and Dratini, you can actually encounter them in Gen 2 as a rare encounter. Before you can actually do this before Blackthorn Gym. There is a path between, I think it's Route 27 and I forget what the name of the route is. Yes, Route 27 and the Johto region. And and if you go through, there's a pool of water in that area. That is the only pool of water in that area where you can use the rods in. You can encounter Dratini and Dragonair. Dragonair is the rare encounter, and it's the 3%, 1%, or 5% chance. I forget, I just know it's a very low encounter. As well as its evolution Dragonair. Its pre-evolution Dragonair. So if you wanted a Dragon type before you face Claire, that is your only chance of getting it. For the most part, with Dragonair, they're all mystical Pokemon. Basically, they're the pseudo-legendaries. Very pseudo-legendaries of the Pokemon series. And, you don't see any of them till actually late game. Unless you got the Dragonair, the Dratini from the slot for exchanging coins to get the Pokemon in the slot. I think it's what, 15,000? So it's a little more than a Clefairy. Still worth that, Jackson. I also believe that they probably got them from a lot of the interactions between their team from Johto. Cause I know right after we defeat Giovanni for the last time, basically there is no more need of Team Rocket. He disperses Team Rocket, and I believe they also deal with the crookedness of Casino. Generation 4, if you're playing the international versions of Heart Gold and Soul Silver, you do not see the casinos. That is only relegated to Japanese version of Heart Gold and Soul Silver, where the only machines in there are slots. You have the people there you can talk to exchange your money for coins, and then earn your prizes. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I know, and I was upset too. How I did. I'm just gonna count aside that. So yeah, I'm not too happy about this either. But for the most part, it was just a lot of Pokemon fans were really upset. According to what they put out in their post, the reason why they had to get rid of the game was because Europe put into law a no gambling clause for minors. So games that include gambling had to be part of the PEGI section of game ratings that were above, I believe, 18 or older, if I'm not mistaken. PEGI is basically their NSRB ratings for videos. because of such, oh, fuck, just taking the damn ball this means. Okay, if I don't catch the team next time we encounter it, we're just gonna run out of Pokeballs. And then I'll just start the Safari game over. But, and at that point, I'm just gonna go through Safari Zone so we can attain some of the items. For the most part, yeah, because of the NSRB ratings in Europe, Pokemon Company changed what the game was going to be in Gen 4's remake of Heart Gold and Silver. So the last official time we saw the coin slots and why they were so broken as they were in Platinum was because of Europe's loss against Gamma. Which, to be very fair, I get the purpose of the gambling situation where they didn't want little kids to be influenced by gambling and the crookedness of this. But also, it's a Pokemon game. There's a lot more worse things in the game that affect them. I also believe that was part of the reason why Australia couldn't get those games either internationally. Oh, well, God. Okay, I have 2 balls left. Please. Oh, come on. Oh, Dragon Bikini, don't do this to me. Alright, well, we got one more chance, and then we'll restart the game. We'll reset the Safari game. Once we reset the Safari game, I gotta show you guys Safari on proper. But yeah, the NSRB reading really screwed over a lot of the international games. And I mean, I get it. They're video games. Not all of them are, a lot of them are supposed to be meant for kids. And, they don't want the gambling and stuff. I think that's why some of them took out the card mini games, the casino mini games in, no, I think the casino mini games actually for, New Super Mario Brothers for the DS and Super Mario 64 DS were actually the way they were because they were getting over the NSRB rating. Well, no, these aren't real gambling, and look, it's nothing violent on it, because, Mario would never do that to children, which, to be fair, no, I don't think Nintendo would ever do that to Mario. But Game Freak only had to be changed, because, soccer mom, oh no, we can't have, you're going to have my child do what in Pokemon? Gibberish. And no offense to anyone who is, you're a boss show. But yeah, it was just, I get it. You don't want kids to, learn how to gamble. Look, they're eventually going to. But yeah, that was the thing. I also think there's like a drug rule as well, where like you can't have drugs in the game unless they're meant to help people and not get them doped the fuck up. So it was kind of hard for a lot of things with Resident Evil to get over through in a lot of places. Which, to be fair, I kind of see that. Alright, Dragonair, this is it. Last go around. I mean, Dratini, last go around. Let's do this. Come on. Oh, well. Yeah, you're out of Pokeballs. Yep, so my Safari game is over. When you run out of your Pokeballs, or you taking all the steps, you are done. But you can re-enter the game once again, paying another $500. I got plenty to spare. So, alright, let's do the Safari game properly. So, between the land and the sea, you have the ability to catch a ton of Pokemon. This area right here, these are the rest houses. You can take your chance there and wait out accordingly. Encounters. Oh, shit. I forgot you were here. This is Parasite. This is Paris' evolved form, and this is what it looks like in red and blue. Yeah, this thing is pretty ugly. But that mushroom on top of it, yes, that's the thing killing it. Thing controlling it, turning into a mindless zombie. There are multiple areas. There is the central, the north, the northeast, the east, and the west section of them. We entered through the central. Doduo. Yeah, we can easily catch Doduos here right before learning Show Pack. And, you can have it on your team. I think Doduo's final move is Mirror Move, actually. Which is the Flying type Mimic. A lot better than Mimic because you're only mirroring what the last move of the Pokemon. not currently what you have, what they have in the move pool. So you leave that away. There are items here that you can obtain. They'll be all over the ground. I will get as many of them as I possibly can. Other encounters here, you have your bug exclusive. TM737? Is that double edge? No, it's egg bomb. This is a move for Executor, and Chansey. They can all learn the move egg bomb. It's a really powerful normal type move. Does some really decent enough damage. Full restores all your HP and removes status ailments. Yes, there are rare encounters here as well, and it depends on the location and how far deep you did. You can encounter Tauros, the wild bull Pokemon. You can encounter Kangaskhan. Oh wow, thank you for showing up, Kangaskhan. Actually I'm gonna catch Kangaskhan. Or try to catch Kangaskhan. Not saying I'm gonna guarantee catch it. But you also have some other things in your menu select when you're here. You have bait, which you can throw to try to ease the Pokemon, but it'll increase the chances of it won't increase the chance. It'll try to mitigate the chances of them wearing away. You have rock. You have throw rock, which would increase the chances of them throwing away, but could also lower the encounter rate. I mean, the cat can increase their catch rate. It's weird how the algorithms work, but yeah, you can catch a lot of Pokemon here to pull your Pokédex. I did mention Chansey is an encounter here. She's also one of the lower rated encounters in the Safari Zone. There's also Parasect, Nidoran, male, Nidoran female, Nidorina, Nidorino, their evolutions. There's also the bugs, Venonat, and its evolution Venomoth. Oh, and speaking of which, Tauros! Look who we run into. This is Tauros, ladies and gentlemen. The wild bull Pokemon. Ash has like 30 of these in that he caught. The episode was never shown because there was guns involved. But Tauros, man, this Pokemon is amazing. Great stats all around. Good special, good physical. This is a really good Pokemon to have on your team. There is Nidorino. Nidorino at this point is only a few levels away from learning Double Kick. Yeah, I'm not too happy about that, and I'm glad later gens changed that. Actually, Yellow version changed that issue. Protein, I think we picked up TM40, which is Skull Bash. That's a useless move. Protein raises attack, and we're never going to get it to Trio, because that will be up space. For the most part, there's not too many selected items. We are going to grab the one important item. Actually, two important items. One is the Warden's Teeth, which I believe, is this it? Yeah, the Golden Teeth. This is for the Warden. He lost his teeth here in the Safari Zone. This is TM32, which I believe is Double Team. Yeah, this is Double Team. You can buy Double Team at the department store, but I'm gonna give it to Pika just as Double Team. I could also give Double Team to Harpie Lady Sisters. No, we don't need this for Harpie Lady Sisters. That's Patrol right there. You know, they're elegant egotists and multiply themselves into more Harpies. Yes, so we're gonna teach it over Fury Attack because we've done it. So yeah, we're pretty much set now. In terms of what the Trio learns. So sisters learn that, and yes, we are the first people to reach the secret house. We don't have to worry about anything, and for our grand prize, we are awarded THM03. This is the move Surf. This is one of the most powerful water type moves in the game. He also tells you that you're super lucky for winning it because we're the first ones to actually win the event. But with that said, that's basically all we really have to come for. There are other items here. They're mostly just, little um I think a protein, a max potion, and that's pretty much it. Oh, and there's a nugget, but we don't have a Pokemon in no surf yet. Sadly enough. But yeah, if you want to come here, you want to collect some Pokemon, you definitely can to build a Pokedex. It's a great way to fill up your Pokedex because then you can get your last of your special items, which is the experience all, and of course you can go back to get the item finder. You really don't need the item finder, and I'm glad later iterations of the games change what you need for your key items, as they're going to be called in later gen. Key items are basically the items that never disappear after use. They're basically in their own section of the bag. And thank God. And yeah, this sucks. Cause I would love to have Dratini on the team. If anything, Dratini will not play Starmie on the team as a water Pokemon. I'm just gonna say that there. But I would love to have one on the team, if anything, because I wouldn't have to worry about an electric type, because I could just swap it for Pika. But yeah, this is gonna be a mess. But now that we have surf, we can surf through areas in the game, and we can ferry across water. Water in this game, your common encounters are, of course, everyone's favorite common encounter. I was gonna say Trico. Tentacool and its evolution Tentacruel, which I believe is the 5% encounter. The area that we're going to be going to get Starmie is actually a good trace to get water Pokemon in the late of the gen. That is the Seafoam Islands. There's also an exclusive event in the Seafoam Islands. No, I'm not talking about the Pika-Blue shit. We are debunking that now. There is no such thing as a Pika-Blue. People were only saying that because they're probably jacking up their cartridges and shit, just so that they could get more Pokemon in it. But the Pika-Blue rumor was basically Meryl being the not Pikachu being a Pikachu-esque clone. God, stay in the damn Pokeball. This makes me want to just go ahead and go get the one in Oh, I caught it! Bet that shit the fuck up. Alright, there it is. Dratini, the dragon Pokemon, long considered a mythical Pokemon until recently, when a small colony were found living underwater. That's actually how they described it in the game too. I'm gonna name this Claire. I'm naming it Claire because it is to be based off of Claire, the gym leader in the Sinnoh region. Hoenn region. In the Johto region. Also, it can learn surf. Yeah, get that, right? Alright, so we have our surfer for right now, and we're basically pretty set, actually. The team will be full very soon, and I'm actually kind of glad. Because then that way I don't have to catch any more Pokemon, they can all go to the box for all I care. And because we have finally caught, that trio, we finally caught, Dratini. The only other encounters here in, that I'm not yet to show up because I'm not. Oh, a Max Revive. This fully revives your Pokemon's HP. The only other encounters I have not encountered here yet are Rhyhorn. Yeah, Rhyhorn. Who is a very stable rock type Pokemon. Just really bulky rock ground. That's literally it. It evolves into Rhydon at level 42, I believe. And fun fact about Rhydon, it's one of the rare occasions of a rock type of a ground type Pokemon that isn't fully water, being able to use the move Surf. Yeah, it. I think because they said in its base form it was supposed to be a it's supposed to be water, but it just did not work out for it. So how many is that? 52? Oh, 50. Well, less than 50 now. But yeah, there are a lot of rare encounters like this one. Adjective, who is here in this. I'm actually just gonna start throwing Pokeballs at Pokemon, just so I can have them in the Pokédex. Because the experience all will be really, really great at this point. Just for the fact that I desperately do need them. Actually, while I like to quit my game, yes, I do like to quit my game. I gave him all the Pokeballs because I need to start dumping some of these items too. That I have the Max Ether, which I'm going to save for later. I mean, or Max Revive, I'm going to save for later. The other Nugget, which I can sell to the back in the Pokemon. So actually, I don't even know why I'm doing all this. I can just fly. Yeah, fly. Also, we can fly to everywhere on the mainland of Kanto. And yeah, that's right, the mainland of Kanto, because the only non-mainland city is Cinnabar. So we can actually surf there. I can't actually do that. Oh no, I'm sorry, I need to correct myself. We can fly to almost every place in the mainland area of Kanto. The only exception is the Indigo Plateau, which we have not reached yet, and Cinnabar Island, because that is the only island area here. So we're gonna drop off TM37 for not eliminate, for restore. TM no, we're gonna need HM. We're gonna drop off the Max Revive. We're gonna keep the Max Potion because we can sell it. We can drop TM40 because we don't need it. We're gonna give the Warden his tooth. Actually now, because we can go ahead and give him this tooth, and that will give us our last HM of the Kanto region, and that is HM04, Strength. We gave the tooth to the Warden. The Warden popped his teeth in. Thank you, kid. Nothing one can understand a word I was saying. I couldn't work that way. So let me give you something for your troubles. And he gives you HM04. That is Strength. That is the last HM. I do believe Trio can learn Strength. What is Trio's moveset right now? Flash, Growl, Big, Sand Attack. So, yeah, we can definitely give him Strength. Strength is a 80 powered normal type move. It's really, really good stat move for it. Oh no, he can't learn Strength. Okay. Yeah, and that item there is a rare candy that you can obtain. Because other than that, all the other items that we'll obtain are going to come from Silphco. And luckily enough, Silphco will give us the chance to obtain those items without having to do stewardship for them. I'm gonna go sell this nugget, and then I'm gonna go back to the Safari Zone because I want to dump a couple of things in the Safari Zone. So let's sell. Let's sell the Max Potion, which you can buy Max Potion on Cinnabar, and then we can sell the nuggets. Alright. Yeah, because I believe, yeah, you get Super Potions here, you get Hyper Potions, and, Hyper Potions. You can get that in Saffron, and then the only other item you can't get till you get to, and then the only other potions that you get till late game, or in-game, Full Restore, which you get from the Indigo Plateau, for a mere 3,000 Pokédollars. Because also it is the most powerful of the potion items, because it fully restores your HP, and it also removes status which is why it is one of the most powerful, and probably the most expensive. Because even then, they relegate the cheaper options of full restore rooms or items. Like I said, the energy roots in Gen 2, the Moo Moo Milk, that gives 100. Because basically, if you're not super training your Pokemon, most of your Pokemon's HP is going to be below 200 at least. Unless they're really bulky Pokemon, which I think that's only relegated to a few of them. So, yeah. I don't know what we can encounter here. So I have not encountered our exclusive bug, which I believe is Scyther. We have not encountered Rhyhorn. We are encountering Execute, which I am going to throw bait at it. And then throw Pokeball to catch it. Yeah, it'll say keep eating and might... Oh no, we got it. That's Execute, which will now be injecting into our Pokedex. Execute, the egg Pokemon. Often mistaken for eggs, when disturbed, they quickly gather and attack in a swarm. Yeah, they're not really eggs. I don't know why they keep screaming they're eggs. They're not eggs, they're seeds. Anyway, this item here is Carbos that increases your speed. I believe there's a protein and there is a, we use the protein, there is an iron, I think this is the iron. This the iron? No, that's the other max potion. Okay, and yeah, there's an iron, there's a protein here, I don't need 2 executes. I'm not making a live Pokedex, so I don't need one of each. Yeah, and I'm trying to think what other Pokemon is it, because we have not encountered the other Pokemon here. Tauros we did encounter, we haven't encountered Rhyhorn, which is, an encounter here as well. I guess we're gonna give it a try here. Alright, Pokeball, let's go. Yeah, we may not be able to catch this Kangaskhan. We'll throw some bait at it. We'll throw a Pokeball at it. Just eat it. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work if it's eating. I'm clearly throwing a Pokeball at you. So, I don't know. You know, Rock King kind of ways. I guess it's better to throw rock at it and piss it off. Okay. 333 steps. Hey Paris. I haven't caught a Paris, but I would need to catch Parasect. I've not even, actually no, I have not ran into Venonat. And I know Venonat's here, Cubone's here too. I believe Cubone's also a rare encounter too. To catch in this area. Or not in this area, I think in the central area. Yeah, Nidorino. Well, we can throw a Pokemon catch it, because there we go, Nidorino. Where's Nidorino? I think, is she here too? Or is that the switch up from red and blue? Is that your common Nido is Nidorino, but your rare is Nidorina? And even so, I'd rather catch him at this high of a level because they'll learn Double Kick. Okay, Kangaskhan, we see you. Now I throw a rock at Kangaskhan. It's very angry. Okay, it ran away. So basically catching Kangaskhan is RNGesus. Hi Parasect. We're gonna catch you too, because I need you for the Pokedex. I know Parasect is an early level up from Paris. At least level 20? So it's only like 8 levels off from catching it in Mount Moon. But I think it's just an easier thing to do here, to catch it in Safari Zone, if it doesn't run away. We have not encountered Venonat or Venomoth. Oh, because I think they're in the first area. That's why we haven't seen them. Yeah, Venonat and Venomoth in the first area. So that's probably why I haven't seen them. Actually, we can just do that now. Let's go run to them. Fun fact, in later games, you would end your Safari game if you decided to fly or teleport out of the Safari Zone, which is hilarious. Yeah, so I'm not worried about executing. Actually, how many Pokemon do I have now? 25. That's still not enough to even get the Item Finder. I'm only halfway there to getting the experience off. What is important about the experience off is just basically it's a good experience share. It is a little annoying because you can't really turn. Oh, Rhyhorn! Yeah, this is Rhyhorn. This is Rhydon pre-evolved form. We've seen this Pokemon with Giovanni. He has one. Rhyhorn really good offensive. In Gen 4, Rhyhorn gets a trait evolution into Rhyperior. Rhyperior is actually still a really good Pokemon, just extremely bulky, but still faces the weaknesses of all other rock and ground type Pokemon. 4 times weak to grass, 4 times weak to water. They can learn electric moves, if that's any stack up to them, because they learn Thunderbolt and Thunder. They can also learn Blizzard and Ice Beam. Or no, I'm thinking of Aggron. Learn Blizzard and Ice Beam. As a way to deal with some of their opponents. Oh, another Rhydon. Rhyhorn. Actually, no, it's still a ways away from evolving. So I think at this point I just want to run into to Venonat and Venomoth. Oh, there's one Venonat. The Fuzzy Bug Pokemon. Venonat's evolution Venomoth is actually also in here as well. That thing is scary to look at. Jesus Christ. We can encounter it later when we battle Sabrina. Because she has one on her team. Shit's ugly as fuck. Oh, the insect Pokemon. It lives in the shadows of tall trees where it eats insects. Is attracted to the light at night. Well, yeah, because it's going to become a moth. It's a gnat, and then it becomes a Venomoth, a poisonous moth. Which I did find out there are poisonous moths, which I did not believe that. But yeah, it's true. I think actually, level 22, I think it should be able to evolve. I'm going to be scared when I run, running into its evolution, that thing, Jesus. It's actually in yellow version where they do the shadow silhouette and then they pop the Pokemon out. Hey, Nidorina! The female Nidoran line, this is its evolution. She's cute, she's adorable, she's got some size, and she becomes Nido Queen as well. So Nidorina, the poison fan Pokemon. The female's horns develop slowly and it prefers physical attacks such as clawing and biting, which is why it has scratch and bite in its move pool. Also, it's the more defensive, actually, of the two, despite its Pokedex entry. What are we just gonna see? 140 steps? Yeah. Just a few more Pokemon. But other than that, I'd have to still run into Tauros and our bug exclusive, and that's Cypher. Or if any of the two of them want to show up, that's perfectly fine. I've already got Execute, so I don't need another one. And actually, if I go by a Leaf Stone, I can make Execute Executor. So that actually saves me some trouble there. I should also go start looking for Poliwhirl. Considering I can get a Poliwrath. Well, Poliwrath is one thing. Poliwhirl is because I can trade it for G. Hi, Venonat. Nidorina. Which also, fun fact, I can evolve Nidorina and Nidorino into Nido King and Nido Queen because I have Moonstone. Which, to be fair, that's perfectly fine. There it is! Scythe there! Our exclusive bug. I hope it doesn't run away. And I hope I can catch it. It has one of the lower counter rates. Yeah, that was our bug exclusive. That was Scyther. Um, cool Pokemon, huh? Yeah, Scyther gets an evolution in Generation 2 in the form of Scissor. Scyther, for the most part, is just really good on the offense. Sadly, there's no bug-type moves it can take advantage of in this gen. Otherwise, it'd be a really good Pokemon to have against. Yes! Please don't run away. Please don't run away. I'm gonna throw some bait at it. Okay. Just eating. Good. Damn it. Really? Is it just that time? You can't just be that time. Executor. I think I'm surprised Executor is not here. Or Executor, as they awfully pronounced it in the anime. Is the evolved form of Execute. It's a palm tree. Generation 7 really played on it with a lowland Executor. It's a dragon fruit. And it becomes dragon, grass dragon as opposed to being, grass psychic. It can learn a ton of dragon type moves too while it's in that stage. We see Rhyhorn. I didn't think Gen 2 is when the gen start introducing the icon next to the name to specify if it's been caught. So, yeah. We've caught a many of these Pokemon. It's just, I want to catch my exclusive bug, which I believe is only on this tile. Okay, so no, it's not. It's just a random coincidence. On the other patch of grass, I can also run into Venomoth, and that'd be a good inclusion into Pokedex as well. But, yeah, God, that means we're only a few parts away from the end. Because I can easily just curse them through. Who's left? Blaine, Sabrina, Silph Coast Sabrina, because that'd be batch 6. Then, Blaine and, Blaine, then Giovanni for the last encounter, and then straight to the Pokemon League. So, yeah, I think I can end it in, like, a few parts. It won't be too long. But, yeah, I honestly did enjoy my ride through Kanto. I'm sure other people enjoy it as well. But, God, can I please start running into Executor? Oh, I didn't mean to catch it. There's Scyther. Yeah, we're gonna use the speed up feature because I'm not dealing with this bullshit with it. Run them off now. Execute? Nope. Running that? Nope. Running that again? Nope. Running that again? Nope. Execute? Nope. Execute again? Nope. Rhyhorn? Nope. 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 Actually, I'm surprised I haven't run into neither. Oh. Alright. Nope. 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 Oh. Ah, 30. Is Nidorina always gonna be level 31? Yeah, I guess so. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna do the speed up feature. I'm not dealing with this bullshit today. Nope. 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 Hell no. Do? Nope. And outlook 33. Paris. Paris again. Nope. You ran? Yeah. Plus we don't have her, so Kangaskhan. Paris. Alright, here we go. Paris. Execute. Do. Need arena. Need a ramp. Do. Need a ramp. Need arena. Do. Need a ramp. Do. Execute. Nope. 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 There we go. Actually. Yeah, caught the Scyther. The Scyther, the Mantis Hook, when I need you like agility and speed, it creates illusions as if there was more than one. No. Alright, so how many Pokemon is that now? That's 30. Alright, so I need at least 20 more. So we're basically, I don't have any stats left, huh? Nope, less than 100. Alright, Parasect is caught. Alright, so who's left? Tauros and Kangaskhan. Oh, Tauros, Chansey, Kangaskhan. God, that Pokemon's in here. I think she might be in the central area. Oh, that's the rare encounter. And Chansey. There's that. No, because we're gonna take the north now. Alright. Chansey! Nope, dive around where Chansey is. Chansey! And once you find your good running phase, like, yeah, this is basically how you do it. Yeah, we're gonna be doing this for a while, guys. Because I want to make sure that I at least get every Pokemon here in the Safari Zone. Because I think I should have every Pokemon in the Safari Zone. Oh, no Cuba on the tray. No, sir. Oh, this cuts so much time. Ugh. Well, what water Pokemon? Oh, I think it's Krabby and Shoulder. Let's tell you there, it's Krabby and Shoulder. I don't give a fuck about them. We see you execute. Venom Net! I mean, Venom off. Another rare bug encounter. Venom off. Venonat. Yes, we caught Venonat. A poison ball Pokemon. Its dust scales cover its wings and its color to indicate what type of poison it has. No. Alright. And we're just gonna here till we run into Chansey. Because that's also the other rare encounter. And oh, Tauros. Yeah, so what is it? Tauros, Chansey, yes, Tauros, Chansey, and Kangaskhan. So oh, those are my eyes. Burning. From the anger. Alright. Get into a good position. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, so behind it hurting my damn eyes, I think this is a sign that we should go ahead and leave the sorry though. And come back at a later time, because at least we know they're there. Wow, 96 senior on the Pokedex. That's still amazing. Besides that, I kind of miss Krabby, Weedle, Metabot, and Tuna. Pidgeotto, and Pidgeot, because that's the last slot there. Because what would that be? That we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would be 6 Pokemon. That would be caught. So that'd be 38. 39, 40, 40, 41. Yeah, I'd have to go back basically and catch all the other Pokemon I did not caught. And then that would basically solve stuff. But yeah, we are done. We're done. We're done. Let's move on from I guess the only other area to I don't know what we're gonna do. It's like, oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Just like it's time to go catch Staryu. Oh shit, these are both swimmers. Which these two? moment before I swim. So we're on Route 18, I believe, and this is the route between um Fuchsia City and um Seafoam Island. The house is doing more damage. I guess not. For the most part, yeah, you're in a constricting rat. I hate that. Oh, and poisons. That's good too. But yeah, we're gonna be dealing with Tentacool, Tentacruel. We're gonna be dealing with swimmers. We're going to deal with the whole water shit. So if you don't have a good water type or a good grass type, what are you doing here? Oh, Aurora Beam. That is an ice type move. I didn't know the first ice type move would be counted. It's supposed to lower the attack stat of the target. It's not a high one, but it's something. And I think because I learned Double Team, I won't learn Double Team later on. So, there are more swimmers, in the water. The female swimmers don't come until Gen 2, and they're replaced here with beauties. Fun fact, there's actually a trainer here who is actually not a beauty, it's a cool trainer, actually. Yeah, I gotta. I wasn't paying attention, was I? No. Seadra! Oh, actually, I'm glad I did stop. So, Seadra is the evolved form of Horsey. You see its more draconic look, or more waverous look. In Generation 1, they're just pure water. I think I've said this before, but in Gen 2, they get their evolution into Kingdra. Seadra is actually not that bad of a Pokemon. Really good water stats. In Generation 3 and above, it gets the ability Sniper, where its attacks do more damage. I think for critical chances. So it's a lot of moves on it do a lot of really good hits. And because of its dragon typing, the only type until Gen 6 to ever really do anything to it is its own type of dragon. So, get the fuck out of here, really? I miss it. Oh, no, good. I will speed this game up. Alright, once this is done, where are we at set with this swimmer? I actually did not think I'd run into it. Gotta be very careful now. We shouldn't be too far away. That's a swimmer. Yeah, from Seafoam Island. And I think there's only one trainer in the Seafoam Islands, and I think that's on the other side. No, that trainer right there, I think that's another swimmer. But welcome to Seafoam Islands. All that's here is water types. You got your shoulders, you got your oyster. You got shoulder, you got slowpoke, you got slowbro, you got a lot of water types here. And a few ice types, but you have Steel. Is this the first introduction of Steel? I think it is. Steel is pure water, evolves into Dugong, becomes water ice. I think a lot of the Pokemon here become dual typing once they fully evolve, which is not bad. It's really good, but we're not here for any of these two. We're actually here for my favorite water Pokemon, because we have to legitimately go all the way into the damn island to actually get it. So I have a goal. This will make it a lot easier. How we do? I think the highest is something that level. Alright, we're gonna switch Al in front. But yeah, we're basically rocking this music for a while. Boom, 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 boom. Which is actually the same music from Viridian Forest. Yeah, these holes here, you need to move strength in order to deal with them. I don't have anyone on my team that can learn strength. Here's an Ultra Ball. There is a an encounter here that we unfortunately cannot deal with till later on. Uh, that is the legendary Pokemon Articuno. But here, actually, what does this sign say? Danger, flash currents. Someone at least was kind enough to say that there. We're going to use the Super Ride in this pool of water. You can probably do this in any pool of water in the Seafoam Island, but this is the most recommended spot for the most recommended Pokemon. Staryu and Starmie. These, well, basically Staryu, but even if you give it the Water Stone, it should be at high enough levels to catch. And yellow version, you can catch a Staryu as high as level 40. That is the highest you can catch with a Super Rock. Staryu is out of that the it's weird with Staryu and Starmie because the way they treat Starmie outside of what players treat Starmie is kind of like, oh, it's just there. No one's gonna catch Staryu, and it's like, how do you know that? There are some Pokemon trainers who would like. It's actually funny because they never give Ash Staryu. That's because they don't want him to copy Misty, since that's one of her Pokemon. I'm actually shocked that Go doesn't have a Staryu at this point. And I also think kind of leads to the whole issue that happened in Generation 1 with Ash. When Misty you battled Ash in her gym. Oh, speaking of Staryu. Hi, Staryu. 15? Are you serious? There's gotta be a stronger Staryu. There's gotta be a stronger Staryu. When Misty battled Ash in their first gym battle, he basically poked fun at Staryu for being, binary. Like, it was really a tasteless, situation. I mean, looking at it now, you know, you laugh at it when you're younger. But funny thing is that they didn't include that in the American version. What they did with Staryu was that they described it as a Pokemon who has the 7 colors of the rainbow, and he said, "Wow, Misty, you could have just you're using your jewelry boxes to fight me." And she was like, "Don't make fun of my Pokemon because my Pokemon are adorable," which is true. Don't let a book judge by color. And yeah, Staryu and Starmie are really amazing Pokemon. They have really good stats attached to them. I think. Hold on, I'm gonna check the Pokedex real quick on Starmie. On Staryu, because you can't catch Starmie. Starmie can only be evolved. Oh yeah, just Seafoam. Oh wow. I know in later gens, well, Fire and Leaf Green, well, mainly Leaf Green, you're able to catch Staryu outside of the Seafoam Islands. Wherever you can basically use the Super Rod, you can catch Staryu. If I had to catch a level 15 Staryu, I'm gonna be really upset because this is way late in the game to catch a good water type, and the water type I want is Staryu, so I'm glad I actually did save those cue balls for later, huh? Alright, well, if we do run into it, I will catch it. Yeah, there it is, Staryu. I could evolve Staryu. Oh, I'm definitely using all Pokemon for this too. Yeah, it's a very rare situation. Staryu uses Tackle. Yeah, it's not gonna do much damage. I'm gonna use Thunder Wave. And I also liked how Misty and Staryu interacted in the show. When Staryu got hit, I think with Stun Spore, she told him to jump in the water and just shake it off, and then he came. And he did, and he came back out with water, with a tackle attack. And, you know, Staryu and Starmie, when they attack, are actually really cool. Staryu, the Star Shake Pokemon, an Ignismic Pokemon that can effortlessly regenerate any of its appendages that it loses in battle. This is what they're going for with this, but yeah. We're gonna surf, right? We can surf. I at least want to. Oh, that's right. You can't use the Super Rod, huh? Yeah, it wasn't until later gens where you can actually surf your Pokemon and fish. Because I don't know why that's not a thing here. But yeah, I want to also try this area over here just to see if it's any different in terms of the levels the Staryu comes in. Oh, hi Horsey. Actually, I can catch Horsey too. Yeah. Gen 3 and above gives you the item, the Dive Ball, that allows you to catch a Pokemon that is from the ocean or from the bottom of the sea. It was a really, ooh, my butt. It's a really cool dragon. Oh, they do call it the dragon Pokemon. It shoots. It's known to shoot flies down with its blast of ink off the surface of the water. Yeah, considering it's a dragon. Yeah, I'm gonna basically be doing this for a while, just to test out the waters, and see if I will be able to catch Staryu, or at least a high level Staryu. If not, then I can just leave here. It doesn't look like they're gonna be any higher level than what they are now. Which at this point that's fine. So I use the super rod to at least go ahead and catch what was it? Goldie? Goldie. Yep, Goldie. Which that also means an account that I can now there we go. So Goldie, Staryu, and Starmie. Some of Missy's favorite Pokemon. Because they're water types. Oh, Goldie with pack. Wait, did it take this late in its learn? Well, it's level 15. Yeah, I get, well, to help it deal with water type, but I think automatically should learn pack, should know pack. Because they know in Gen 3, Goldie knows pack automatically. And makes it a good adversary against grass types, in some areas. Goldie, the goldfish Pokemon, its fins blue like an elegant ballroom dress, giving it the name the Queen of the Water Queen. And it does. And I believe it's Luminion, Finion from Generation 4. They get the title the Beautiful Eye of the Sea, as they are the only water Pokemon to actually know the move Silverwind. You would think, wait, Masquerain is a water type. Yeah, well, not a fish, so yeah, pure water type here, people, pure. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing now. Okay. But yeah, we are basically gonna go ahead and leave the Seafoam Island. Does this just see me right back? Yeah, it does. Oh, because I don't have the block, I don't have the rocks in place, so I can't just traverse through. You know, figures. Okay, we're gonna use Dig to get out of here. If not Dig, we'll use Escape Rope. We can dig, I forgot about that. Oh, and it's the Ravaged Pokemon Center. Yeah, we're basically done at this point. Yeah, because there's really not much to do. I got my gym badge, I done ran through. I had 2 gym badges, actually. And I ran right through Cinnabar. I haven't ran the Cinnabar yet. We're not in the Cinnabar soon. But for right now, let's do some changes. We're gonna drop off Dratini, and we're going to withdraw Staryu. Oh fuck, I caught so many Pokemon. There's Staryu. Withdraw Staryu. And because of this, actually I also need to release a couple of Pokemon. Let's see. This second Reno. Yep. I need Reno. I think I caught another Execute, which I don't need 2 Executes. Yeah, I think that's it. Arena. Don't need 2 Venonat. Okay. So Goldie, John, Gridlock, Sex, Rena, okay, so that is it. But in terms of the Pokédex, I believe that is 35 Pokemon in total. I need to look at Staryu's lineup for the shell. Oh, another factor to tell you guys, which is also stupid. Pokemon don't get healed in PC. That's not until Gen 3. If you want to heal your Pokemon or they die and they're in the Pokemon and then they're in the PC, you have to legitimately go to Nurse Joy in the Pokemon Center and heal. Yeah, it's dumb. But we're gonna give Surf HMO4 to Staryu, and actually be its only water move because we're not teaching it water gun or anything. I'm also gonna give Carbos to it so we can speed it up. And then that's not it. Because there's nothing else I need to do for it. So yeah, I'm gonna end the stream right here, guys. Because it's after 9 o'clock and I want to do some editing. So, yeah, so let's actually save. Save there. Let's save the game. Hell yeah. Alright. Safety measures. Alright, so with that all said and done, I'm basically done for today. I just thank everybody for coming. Of course, I'm going to leave my slew of social media links in the description box below. So that is Twitter. That is, of course, the main channel. That is YouTube, so you guys can check out my videos. Here is, what is that? What am I calling it? What is next? Oh, the Discord. And people can join me on the Discord channel. So Discord, Twitter, oh, and of course IG. So you guys can search me on Instagram. So with that all said and done, thank you guys so much for watching. I think tomorrow is going to be a Puzzles and Dragons Day. It's not going to be Pokemon Day. It depends on how I feel about Puzzles and Dragons event tomorrow. And with that said and done, thanks everybody for watching, and I'll keep you guys updated on everything via Instagram and Twitter. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll catch you all next time. HBJ, signing out. Take care.